All right. So, yesterday was a pretty big day. And I I think I played a few more games. I didn't stream yesterday, but I think I played a few more games with actually I can't remember if I did 4-color or Jeskai. I think I did 4-color. And I'm still honestly just kind of amazed that this approach that we took with having Northwind being the toolbox card to tutor up anything in the sideboard here, including Jeskai Rev, is actually working. But I keep thinking to myself that I want to do some kind of split. I keep thinking to myself that I want to do a split, having a few north winds here in the main. Maybe like 3, though. I still like having a lot of these. Like 3 north winds in the main, and then like a couple Jeskai Revs in the main as well. I think I changed this sideboard a little bit. I know I changed a few things. I can't remember if this Pinnacle was in here. I added this Shiko, same one that we had in the Jeskai. Hey, Analog, what's up, brother? Yeah, so I don't think I'm going to play Dimir today because, unfortunately, like, this deck... Oh, wait, this isn't the newest one. Which one is the last Dimir midrange that I was using? Not that one either. I think it's this one. Yeah, this is the one. This is the list that was working the best for me before this set came out. The thing is that I have not seen anything in this set that adds to this deck. I've looked through all of the cards, all of the blue and black cards in the set, and I don't see any card in the set that that can be added to the Dimir midrange that would help it. You know, that would make it better. I don't know, maybe like after things kind of settle down a little bit and, you know, there's something that like I'm missing that, you know, I haven't thought of yet. But for now, I'm kind of putting this deck to the side. But yo, let me tell you, man, the control decks that we've been working on, the Jeskai control, the 4-color control, these decks are awesome, man. They're so awesome, bro. I'm really enjoying this. I was looking at 4-color, right? I changed this a little bit. I think I added this Shiko. We have a Shiko in the sideboard for the other one. And I keep thinking to myself that I want to try a couple Jeskai Revs in the main. I don't know, were you here Analog a couple days ago when we were trying this? A couple of the guys in the chat, especially Nino, was helping me build this deck. So basically, instead of playing Jeskai Rev in the actual main deck, you're using Northwind Avatar to tutor up your whole sideboard, including Jeskai Rev. But I was winning games without playing Jeskai Rev at all. Like, just the dragon. You know, just the dragon, just the inevitable defeat, just the Helix was enough to win the games. Same thing with the Jeskai control. I was winning games without needing to get Jeskai Rev at all. You know, just get like a High Noon, get a Rest in Peace, get one of these cards. Sometimes get a Pyroclasm, and that's enough. Like, that'll just... The dragon wins you the game. Really cool. I didn't think of this at all. This was mostly Nino who was kind of pushing for it. But I keep thinking that I want to try a split. Like 3 North Winds in the main, a couple Jeskai Revs in the main, and then leave it 1 or 2 other Jeskai Revs in the sideboard. So I was back in the lab though yesterday. Because I didn't play that many games. I think I only played like 1 or 2 games. But I had some ideas. So this is the Azorius Blink deck that I put out on the first day. I built this the first day that Lorwyn came out. And I was really disappointed. It didn't do that well. But I kept saying like, yo, I think Jeskai Blink is better. Because here's the thing with the Azorius Blink. Blinking a Riddler, blinking a Shepherd, you know, this is good because you get to only pay 2 mana sometimes, you know, 2 mana, 3 mana to have your Riddler in play. And with Daydream, it gets a ++1 counter. So now it's a 5/7. So that's pretty good, right? You can blink an Emeritus, right? Blink an Emeritus, and then it's a 6/6, and you get to recast Ancestral Recall. But the problem is that if the timing doesn't line up, like if you just have a Riddler in your hand without a blink spell, what do? Do you just keep holding the Riddler? Or do you need to draw a card off it? So there were times when I was warping this Riddler because I wanted to draw a card, but then I didn't have the blink spell for it. And then there were times when I had a hand full of blink spells, like Erode, and I'm not Erode, Daydream, and maybe a Sky Coach, but then I had nothing to blink. So I was like, I can't do anything, right? But the thing is with Jeskai Blink, you can place Shiko, and anytime that Shiko is on the field, anytime you blink Shiko is good. You know, anytime you blink a Northwind Avatar is good. So that's what I was starting to think, man. So Jeskai Blink is already being played. It's like the current build before this, like in just the Ninja Turtle set, was playing Go Ninja Go. Right, Go Ninja Go is an excellent blink card because it also doubles up as a removal spell since you can do both. So choose one of your powerful guys, choose your Quantum Riddler, it does 4 damage to a creature, removes it, and then you blink your Riddler as well. But same thing with Shiko. All right, and this build, again, in Ninja Turtles, I think Jim Davis put a video out for. I think Doomwake put a video out for. This is like a month ago. It was like 4 Riddlers, 4 Shikos. But nobody was playing Northwind. And I'm like, why? You blink a Northwind. For one thing, it's a 5/5, so you can do 5 damage to something with Go Ninja Go. And you blink it, and now you get to pull something else from your sideboard. So I wanted to try this. I wanted to try a Jeskai Blink because anytime you get your Daydream, anytime you get your Sky Coach, anytime you get your Go Ninja Go, as long as you have one of these guys, when you have a Shiko, you have a Northwind, blinking these cards is just straight up good. Not only that, when Go Ninja Go is in your graveyard, Shiko, you get to pull it out, cast it on Shiko for free, do 4 damage to something, it comes back, you get to pull something else from your graveyard, so you essentially get to do this twice, right? Because with Go Ninja Go in the graveyard, it's really powerful. So you get to remove something, blink Shiko, Shiko comes back, you get to pull something else, cast something else for free. You know, whether you cast a stock up for free or Rediscover the Way. Yo, Rediscover the Way is really powerful in this deck, man. Because, again, if you blink Shiko with the Go Ninja Go and Go Ninja Go is in the graveyard, then you use Shiko to cast a stock up. By the 3rd chapter, that's 2 creatures that get double strike. Because it's whenever. It's whenever you cast a non-creature spell. So you can potentially, like, cast 2 non-creature spells just off of the Shiko being blinked, and then 2 of your creatures had double strike. It's really good. Yo, Nino, what's up, bro? So I think this Jeskai Blink is better than the Azorius Blink. And I played game. I think I did play one match with this yesterday, and it felt pretty good, but I think my opponent like DC'd or something, or just like conceded early or whatever. Because I know that game wasn't that long. I think I played like 1 game with this and then a couple games with one of the control decks. But I think this Jeskai Blink is pretty cool. So, you know, the idea is you got Ashling to help cast your bigger stuff. But even if you don't get Ashling, then there's a lot of things in here to kind of buy you time. You know, you got a swath of removal spells in here. Then you got like Traumatic Critique, which can also move something, Ill-Timed Explosion. Not only do these help you remove things, but these help put things in your graveyard. Because this discards, and Ill-Timed obviously discards. So you might want to put something in your graveyard because you got Shiko coming up, and now you're going to go grab that card with your Shiko. So it could be Go Ninja Go, whatever. And Flow State is even better in this deck because there's more sorceries. You know, Daydream's a sorcery. Go Ninja Go, these are sorceries, right? So now it's more likely that you're going to have a sorcery in your graveyard when you cast this. And then you get 2 cards, Winter Night Stories, sorcery, right? And I'm playing a Winter Night Stories to, again, try to get it. I don't want... Other iterations of this Blink deck that people were playing would play like 3 or 4 Winter Night Stories, but I think Stock Up is just so much better. So I'm playing a Winter Night Stories to, again, have at least a little bit of discard, right? A little bit of discard. And then I'm just like, you know, the rest of it is just regular card draw, like Rediscover the Way, right? Flow State. Again, Rediscover the Way is really powerful in this deck because you can potentially blink Shiko twice, and then 2 things get double strike. Or I guess have Shiko enter twice. How about Vestige? Anti-causal Vestige? I could see that. I could see Vestige being good as a blink target. Maybe as just like a one-of, though, because the only problem with Vestige is that, I think the only problem with Vestige is that this is equal to the number of lands you control. So, like, you need essentially 5 lands to get the benefit. Because with 4 lands, you're not going to you might be able to put in an Ashling, a Sky Coach, or Rediscover the Way, right? These are the only permanents that have less than 5 mana. But I could see this as a one of, because you play one of these guys and then you put a dragon into play. Especially if you blink this. So you blink it with a Daydream. You have 5 mana, you blink it with a Daydream. You get this plus this. Pretty good. I could see that. So, want to make a little bit of room. So I got 8 blink spells. Got to try to make room for this. I don't want to cut on the... Well, I was thinking of getting rid of the ill-timed. I was thinking of getting rid of this ill-timed. Ill-timed. Do I have one in the sideboard? I don't. I just have Pyroclasm. I was thinking of putting that in the sideboard instead. Because ill-timed actually is good because Ashling has 3 toughness. So if you discard like a 2-mana spell, you discard a Go Ninja Go, you can do 2 damage to everything. You know, you draw 2 cards, you discard a card, put something in your graveyard that you want to, you know, recast with Shiko. Could maybe trim... I think it would be that. I think it would be the ill-time. But then I'm just worried that there's not enough ways to control the battlefield. Because I do think that in this Blink shell, Shiko is more powerful than Northwind. Because if you have a Go Ninja Go in your graveyard and you pull it out with Shiko, you get 2 things from your graveyard, you cast 2 things, and you kill something because of the Go Ninja Go effect. So I don't want to rely as much on the sideboard as a toolbox. Maybe like trim Riddler though. Could maybe trim a Riddler, but I like being able to, I don't know, like this is Warp 2 and this is Warp 4, you know what I mean? So like Riddler with Ashling is also really good because you get to warp it for free. You literally warp Riddler for free when Ashling is flipped. You could try getting rid of the ill times and maybe take out one of these other spells. Like maybe detect. So I can't play Rest in Peace in this deck. And Rest in Peace is actually really bad for this deck because it will stop Shiko. So that's why I have in the sideboard like another Seam Rip, a Requisition Raid, a Cathar Commando, right? Seam Rips in the main, Get Lost in the main. It's to try to address the Rest in Peace. So Rest in Peace will turn Shiko off, and that's why I'm playing the Flanker and the Soul Guide Lantern instead. Maybe just take out this Disdainful Stroke. But I like the Disdainful Stroke for the elementals. So maybe I could trim a Detect Intrusion. Although Detect Intrusion's not bad against elementals either. Northwind only triggers if you cast it. It won't trigger on blink. No, it's when it enters. Oh no, you're right. It says if you cast it. Oh shit, good catch. Yeah, when this creature enters, if you cast it. So then maybe we trim one of these and play a Vestige instead. That was a good catch. Yeah. I don't want to play 4 Shikos because of the legendary. That's why I didn't want to play the 4 Shikos. And I don't know, I don't want to play 4 Riddlers either because there are just these times when I'm blinking the Riddler and it's not powerful enough, you know, because it's like, even though it's great that you get to draw at least 2 cards off it if you blink it, I think the fact that the ETB effect is a little bit fair, you know, and it's just like, I don't know. I get really underwhelmed when I blink the Riddler sometimes. That's why I wanted to add this other card draw in here that digs through the deck a little bit further. So now this actually feels pretty good. So now like you can potentially blink this Vestige and put one of these 5-drops into play if you have 5 mana or 5 lands. Does mean that we're not going to be able to tutor up as much stuff from the sideboard with the Northwind. I don't want to trim on this stuff. I kind of like having these 10 spells to, because like if you don't have an Ashling, you need to buy some time, and that's what these cards do. The Ashling also can potentially help you put something in the graveyard to get with Shiko. This was a little bit easier to figure out the mana, because it's like basically even, right? It's basically even. I just need to make sure to have red on turn 2 to cast Ashling. And for what it's worth, like Golden Jago's Boros colors, all these are Boros colors except for these two. So it was actually pretty easy. I just need to make sure to have red and white early, and that's why like Stormcarved Coast is fine. You know, play the blue a little bit later. It's all good. You're on your iPad? So yeah, this deck seems really fun. I want to try this one today. Maybe look at the control decks. Maybe I will start making that Sultai control too. And I think what I'm going to do, I've been really impressed with both control decks. I'm probably going to do some gameplay for this over the weekend to make a video, because I think it's ready. But I want to also test out having 3 Northwinds in the main, and then 1 or 2 Jeskai Revs in the main, and then another Jeskai Rev in the sideboard. I want to just see how that feels, even though the Northwinds are pretty much crushing it right now. All right, let me try a couple games with the Blink. Sideboard tutoring and go all in Blink. Yeah, that's true. All right, this is not great. Feels like a mulligan. Just a Seam Rip, just a Burst Lightning. I mean, like, if I find a stock up, that's great. If I find an Ashling, questionable. This feels like a mulligan. Okay, this works. Probably just get rid of this. Although the red might be more valuable than the blue. Start with this, play this, and then I have to choose between these lands. I might be able to discard this Seam Rip. I think I'm going to get rid of the red. Steam Vents. Well, now I can probably just discard a land. Some stock up happening. Oh, it's control. They're probably going to counter my Ashling. I mean, I don't know how bad that really is when I can follow up with a stock up after. I could also... I mean, they're not going to tap out because they probably think I'm Jeskai Control as well instead of Jeskai Blink, so they won't cast stock up or anything. But if they do tap out, then I can play stock up. But I also wonder if it's fine to have them counter stock up as opposed to Ashling. Probably better to just have them counter Ashling. Drawing a lot of lands here, bro. They got lightning healer, sure. So now they still have a counter available for my stock up. Okay, I'm just gonna wait then. Could wait for them to have 4 lands, and now if they counter my stock up, they can't consult. That's at least some value. Okay, well, they don't have 4 lands anyway. Yep. Just gonna stare at each other. Okay, I can almost pay for No More Lies. So I've drawn nothing but lands. I should probably just wait. They're going to consult now, though. Yeah, they're going to find like a Jeskai Rev. Yeah, they didn't consult. They have a village. I might need to put Mistrise Village in this deck. Oh, wait, I think I have one. Well, if I don't, I should add one. Yeah, not a good find. So they have Jeskai Rev. Damn. I kind of want to keep the Seam Rip and the Burst Lightning because I can kill the Monk tokens. This have been bad draws. Going for the Rev. I can play the Sky Coach in response. So I'll tap this one, and then I can Burst Lightning one of the Monks. Yeah, I just didn't have anything. I just kept drawing lands. Yep. Yep. Seam Rep the Monk. Flow state. I'm gonna start with that. Wow. Dude, I haven't found... How much of the deck have I seen? 1/3 of the deck, and I haven't found a single big creature? I don't know about taking another Get Lost. I think I will just take the land. Okay. Make them use a counterspell on my Sky Coach. Yep. Okay, I guess they probably want to rev it instead. Okay, they're just going to helix it. Oh, they are going to rev it. Okay. Rather that they do that on my turn, or on their turn instead of my turn. Okay, so now I found a blink target, but they have normalized mana available. So I can still blink the Riddler though. Have enough mana. They might just get lost it. They probably will. I should still go Ninja Go it instead of Daydream it, because if Go Ninja Go lands, then I get to remove one of the guys. Target a creature to exile, target a creature to damage. See what happens. Get lost. Sure. I guess I should get lost a monk, but I just I give them a map to the 2 map tokens, obviously, while they have a monk in play. But what else am I gonna do? Still keeping normalize. There's North Winds. I could have taken that other Get Lost. Maybe I should have. I got nothing. They didn't normalize that for some reason. They should have, because it would have tapped me out. Yeah, I might need to... So I actually like this Daydream because I can Daydream the Riddler first. Riddler will be a 5/7. Then I can go Ninja Go it and kill the Northwind. But I don't want to get rid of all my lands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8 lands. Okay, so I actually can do all that without worrying about normalize. But they're probably just holding Get Lost. They've only used 1 Get Lost. Yeah, they've only used 1 Get Lost. They've used 2 Jeskai Revs. They might not have another one of those. Could also like use the map on it and save the Daydream, but this is a guaranteed ++1 counter, plus it draws me cards with Riddler. So does the Go Ninja Go. I can actually cast Stock Up right now and try to get something out of their hand. See if they use another Normalize. Okay, seems like they are. Yeah, just a rough game though. I didn't draw enough stuff. They had the 3rd Jeskai Rev. Or maybe they tutored that up with Northwind. They probably did, right? They had one Jeskai Rev in the sideboard. They went to go get it. Because they probably have 3 in the main. Okay, that one was rough. We just didn't draw any of the payoffs. Don't like Burst Lightning. I kind of still want to keep a Seam Rip, maybe like 1. And I want Detect. I want Disdainful Stroke. And they're going to bring in, well, if I don't know how smart they are. If I didn't play a Shiko, but if they're smart, they're going to recognize that I have Shiko in the deck because it's Jeskai Blink, and they're going to bring in Rest in Peace. I mean, Seam Rip obviously gets Rest in Peace. Can trim in a road. I think Get Lost, because, you know, in that case, they happen to have 2 monks in play, but they might not have a creature in play when I Get Lost it. I don't like playing Flash Freeze against Jeskai Control because so many of their spells are blue and whites. So I still have a Seam Rip and a Cathar Commando on the sideboard, as well as Requisition Raid. Oh, I don't need this ill-timed. Play Cathar Commando instead. It is a flash strat. I don't know if they're going to bring in Rest in Peace. I think they will, though. Okay, this is not great because these both stay on red, but this does come in on tap, but I can't cast Going to Go. This is also not great, but I can start with this. I can draw 2 cards, potentially draw more cards with Riddler. I might need to discard this or put this on the bottom. Even though I would rather have this, because I would rather discard it through the critique. But even so, neither of these lands make white. So unless I draw Ashling, I'll probably just cast this so that they don't counter it. Not a good draw. Still not a good draw. Yeah, we could take a look at the mana after this, Nino, but I think it's honestly, I might just need more Boros colors though. But maybe only like 1 more. I think I don't necessarily want to discard this Daydream because I can blink the Riddler with it. They're going to use something, a counter spell or Get Lost, but so be it. Yeah. Yep. I kind of don't want to show that I have whites. Make them think that I don't. But then this is a lot of is it. Could still cast Riddler. I mean, obviously I have the mana to Shiko. So I can Daydream and Critique. It's another reason to bring in the whatchamacallit, the enchantment hate. So they don't have normalized mana available, but if I cast Shiko, then I can't cast the spells in my graveyard. Could still do it, though. Seems like they have Get Lost or Lightning Helix. So I cannot cast it. Oh, but this is not a May. This is not a May. This is not a May. I have to exile it. Okay. So I'm going to leave the Daydream because if I get rid of this at some point, then, you know, I can blink Shiko and then still get some value. Do I really want to discard this Detect Intrusion? It's probably okay. Still have Disdainful Stroke. I mean, Jeskai, at this point, Jeskai Rev is the real problem. Sure. That's almost good. It does get around High Noon if I draw a 5-drop. I can put them both into play. It enters tapped, right? Onto the battlefield tapped. Okay, so then I should not do that for the land because it would enter tapped. The High Noon actually does hurt them, though, because when they cast Jeskai Rev, if I counter it, they can't play a counterspell in response. They can just sack the High Noon to kill Shiko. If they play a Northwind, Shiko can't attack into it. You need to find Get Lost. But then I can't Get Lost to High Noon. Yeah, you know I can't attack with Shiko. Unless I find a Daydream, because it puts a +1 counter on her. What are they going to get with this? I'd be surprised if they get Jeskai Rev. They might just get Rest in Peace. No, because the High Noon takes care of all that. All right. I mean, now I can warp the Vestige and still hold Disdainful Stroke. Could also play the Vestige, but I don't want to do that because they have Jeskai Rev. Hmm. I'm surprised they're attacking, unless they remove Shiko with Get Lost. Okay, they didn't. So I actually can't really do anything because if I cast a spell, I can't counter the Jeskai Rev. I think they have another Jeskai Rev. They wouldn't attack if they didn't, or something for Shiko. Okay, never mind. Maybe they do, though. Maybe they just have Get Lost. If they find a land, they can Jeskai Rev. So I had to discard that Detect Intrusion, obviously, but... Flow State! I think playing the Vestige is better, though. Okay, they don't have Jeskai Rev mana. Okay. I think playing the Vestige is better. I mean, I could also Daydream on Shiko, and Shiko becomes a 5/6, but they're probably just holding Get Lost. Or wait, they can counter this? Oh, I don't have enough lands to get around Normalized, do I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I'll play Winter Night Stories then. No, I'll play Flow State. Sure. Because I don't want to discard two to the Winter Night Stories. Oh, those aren't good options anyway. Just do 5 damage to Shiko. Oh, 5 damage to me, I forgot. Okay. That was just rough, though. First game didn't draw a single blink target, and then the next game got a little screwed on the lands. So the thing is, though, there shouldn't be a problem with the lands. Like, it's evenly distributed amongst all 3 colors. And so are my sources. I gotta put in a Mysterize. I wanted to do that. Mysterize. So I can trim a blue source for this, which might just be a Storm-Carved Coast. Not like it turns on the Verges or anything. Could possibly play... How many Shocklands do I have? 9. I was thinking one more Verge. But I don't want to do this because I want to have enough lands to turn on the Verges. It is good that these start on white instead of blue. This is the only one that starts on red. I probably should have put in the requisition raid and the commando. That vested target is really sick, yeah. That's kind of what I meant though about the Riddler. Like that hand, I had that game I had 2 Riddlers in my hand and they did nothing. So, I mean, they got countered, but you know what I mean? It's just, this is kind of sketch. I mean, if I draw a creature that I can blink, then it's actually pretty good. Erode gets to kill something. I could also draw a card, draw a spell. That's not bad. But I am on the play. Yeah, this is better. Probably do want this actually, just to draw some cards. I don't have blue mana yet. So I actually can't even cast a Riddler if I find one. Five land auto mulligan for me? Yeah. Yeah, it's usually not good. Okay, I'm going up against Simic, so I guess I'm just dead. Okay, there's my land to turn on my stuff. So they have to know that I'm holding a road, right? It's the only 1 mana instant that makes sense. Okay, it's Teamer. It's Teamer Battlecrier. Now I would have needed the Blink spell. But I can actually Erode or ill-timed, and then Chico cast ill-timed. Cast Erode again, but it gives them lands. Make red, cast Teamer Battlecrier. Don't think I'm going to Erode. I think it's better to just ill-time. This only has 3 toughness. They draw 1 card. They have 3 mana available because they have 2 creatures power 4 or greater plus the elves. So they could cast another Trailblazer, make 1 more mana. But I don't, then they could cast like a Roaming Throne. Roaming Throne might be a problem because it's 4, toughness of 4, so I'd have to discard a big guy. But I think having them draw one card is not such a big deal. It's the greatest mana value, yeah. As for Origins, okay, that is annoying. Because now they're going to flash that back next turn. Well, maybe not. Not if they don't play a land right now. They have a land because it's giving them priority. And it's... How many colors is this deck? 4? 5? I'll save the Erode for the flashback to Origins. Okay, I can discard a Shiko. Or I can just discard Winter Night Stories. But I might need to cast Winter Night Stories because I don't have a 5th land. I think I should discard a Shiko. Oh, that's right. I have to discard 2, right? Or, oh, may discard 2 cards? Oh, I see. So I can't choose one. It doesn't say up to 2. I should probably discard the Winter Night Stories and the Shiko. I could even Warp Riddler and then harmonize the Winter Night Stories. All right. I guess they don't want a flashback. Oh, that's why. Sky Coach is actually pretty good. I can use it to blink the Riddler. So I think it's worth just eroding this guy and then casting the Sky Coach. Riddler, blink Riddler, possibly erode the Esper Origins. It's not bad. It gives them a bunch of lands, but I don't think it's too bad of a play. I'll be able to draw some cards. Can probably hit a land. Can harmonize this at some point. I actually don't think it's too bad. Yep. How many basic lands do they have if they're like 5 colors or 4 colors? Okay. That might be their only basic land. Starting towns. And another starting town. Okay. Let's do the thing. Okay, it's probably better to Daydream because it gives a +1/+1 counter on the Riddler. And I'm just trying to think if there's a way that I can draw 2, and it doesn't seem like it. I mean, if I erode this, then cast Riddler, if I hit a land, I'll draw 1. If I hit a land, I play the land, and then I Daydream. Maybe. So it's probably worth casting the Erode on the Esper, but I kind of want to save the Erode, man. So you know what? I'll just draw. Well, I'm going to attack first. I'll just draw. Because if I hit the land, I can still do all that anyway. Need to tap carefully. Because I need to leave both whites available. It's actually not bad. So I wonder if it's better to all aboard instead of daydream. My gut tells me the daydream is better. But if they remove my sky coach, then I don't get the benefit of the all aboard. And then I just lose, you know, I wasted a daydream essentially. I mean, not really. All right, I'm going to do the all aboard. Because I guess I can use the daydream on Chico, potentially. Do I hit a land? No. All right, well, awkward. Very awkward. So I probably should erode the Esper because I don't want them to get the extra mana. I mean, they have a bunch of mana anyway, but still. I'm just wondering, like, if they play Dragonhawk, if they play something else. But I might be able to flash back the erode with the Shiko for free. And then I can go Ninja Go and get the other erode. So maybe it's fine. It's a little tough being short on lands. I have 25 lands in this deck. How many basics do they have, bro? In this many colors? I mean, are they just Sultai splashing red for the Teamer Battlecryer? Or are they actually 4 colors? How do you fit that many? Because, I don't know. Like, black and blue? They might have other... Okay. Didn't expect that. Bro, how many basics? How do they fit this many basics in their 4-color deck? That is absurd. I mean, at least that this is one less basic, right? So now if I erode, they might eventually run out of basics. Okay. Okay. That's a cheeky interaction. It's pretty cool. Cast this, use reality. That's why they're playing Reality Fulcrum. It's because of this guy. Because you can, this is, and you can smash. So the spell is exiled? I didn't know that prepared spells are exiled. I guess they are. Now we know that. Prepared spells are exiled. This proves it. Because you can only cast the mana, only use the mana to cast spells from exile. So it has to be prepared spells are exiled. I thought that they were just like there, you know, like they just are attached to the creature or something. All right, so I should probably go Ninja Go. Really sucks not getting a land. But I can go Ninja Go this guy. I get back Riddler, I draw a card. And then I have some options after that too. Oh, but I should attack first. Because otherwise Riddler won't be able to attack. It ends with this turn. Still no land. I can discard the other Ashling. I'm going to play the Ashling because then I can play Shiko. Really awkward, man. Still no land. What the hell is going on? I mean, they can like kill me with this onslaught. They can just play a creature and copy it a billion times. What did they tutor up with that? Probably like a Terror of the Peaks or something, but they can't cast it. They only have 1 red. But they could have gotten any creature with this. And then they'll just copy it with Onslaught and kill me. Just didn't get a land, man. Saw 1/3 of the deck. Dude, in that one game, I saw 1/3 of my deck, didn't get a single creature to blink. And now in this game, I saw 1/3 of my deck and I got 4 lands. And I drew cards. Could definitely get Chico though, because I'm probably going to need to erode. I mean, I can go Ninja Go first and then erode. What are they doing here? Okay, that is annoying. Now I really need a land. What are they? Why are they playing Day of Black Sun when they play creatures? What? Dude, I still didn't hit a land. Might be better to just stock up. Why are they playing Day of Black Sun? Like, you're gonna Day of Black Sun, your own elves, your own Trailblazer, your own guy. What's the best way to do this? I don't want to leave the Boros open because I think I have more Boros lands than anything else. I think I'm going to tap like this. I guess I could leave the red open in case I find Burst Lightning. Look at how deep this land was, bro. That's absurd. So, I mean, I think I should take Flow State and still draw cards. I don't think Seam Rip's going to provide value right now. I mean, yeah, I can blink a Riddler, but so what? At this point, it's better to blink Chico. Get as much value from Chico as possible. Okay, I didn't leave the blue mana open, though. But that was a choice I made, right? But I was right. The Boros is... I have more Boros lands than anything else. Yep. Do whatever. I can't believe how deep that land was. What did they tutor up? If they're just casting Winter Night Stories right now. So at this point, play Chico, cast Go Ninja Go. Dude, they have 2 mana open. It has to be a removal spell. Still didn't get a land. It's not removal. They would be able to target their own, unless it's Shoot the Sheriff, because this is a Warlock. Or is it a counterspell? Is it the new Simic counterspell, the one that makes you pay 2? Whatever, bro. Okay, counterspell. It's the Simic one. Yep, or whatever. Yeah, I don't understand my opponent's deck at all. I think the only red sources they have are Trailblazer and Starting Town. No, it's not. Actually, so it seems like what they do is they just dig through the deck like crazy with this because of Demonic Tutor, and then with this. And then they just like win with Onslaught, they win with Wagon. It's not like it's not a combo deck. It's not Teamer combo. You know, using Teamer Battlecry. They might not even have that many of these. They might just have like 1 or 2 of them, just to potentially make things cheaper. But yeah, I mean, look, if they cast 1 creature next turn, I'm dead. I finally hit a land. So, okay. I guess I have to take the erode. Well, no. Maybe I just go Ninja Go and then stock up. And then I have to use Shiko to block the wagon. Something like that. I mean, they're just going to counter or kill Shiko anyway right now. There's no way this Shiko lives. Yep. Okay. So they have 2 Battle Criers. I don't know what to do against this deck, man. It's so different from the Teamer Battle Crier decks of old. So I give my opponent, my Vanilla Ice here, a lot of credit for coming up with a brew that I have no idea how to sideboard against. But it seems like the only new card is this. I still can't believe he's playing Day of Black Sun. Like, you're going to sacrifice your whole board to kill mine? He might sideboard these out. But how many Spectral Denials do they play? Maybe it's only those 2. How much of their deck did they see that game? Like half? Half. More than half. Need an answer for the wagon. So wagon, Reality Fulcrum, I don't know if that's enough to warrant putting in a null. But it is enough to warrant this and this. I don't know about Flash Freeze, even though there is a lot of green spells. There's not a lot of red spells, but there's all these black and blue spells as well. Don't know about Detect. Seam Rip seems pretty bad. Could maybe just try this, actually. Disdainful Stroke, maybe. But I'll try it like this. Maybe Disdainful Stroke. Because even Spectral Denial can be like a 4-mana spell if they tap that much. But it's like the black tutor guy, the Fulcrum, and then maybe Devastating Onslaught. Those are the only bigger spells that I saw. This is probably good enough. Assuming I don't die immediately. I have no artifact removal in the sideboard. I moved it all to the main board. So now this wagon is going to be an issue. Oh, that's why he's got so many basic lands in his deck, because he plays the wagon. Dude. Now this game I'm getting nothing but lands, right? Could have maybe just discarded 2 lands there, but I like having the Go Ninja Go in the sideboard so I can hit it with Shiko. Attack with Wagon. Play another guy. I'm probably dead next turn. Just devastating onslaught and kill me. 2 red mana open. Could be anything. Could be Terror of the Peaks. Could be Dragonhawk. They have Spectral Denial right now, but I can pay. Okay, so now I can't cast Shiko. They have Spectral Denial. I was wondering if I should play counter spells in this deck. And maybe I should. I mean, Ill-Timed Explosion would look great right now. Maybe I take out the Traumatic Critique and play on a second Ill-Timed. They didn't want to attack with the elf because they wanted to leave mana for Spectral Denial, but they can pay like 3. They can pay 3 right now. Alright, well, my deck doesn't do anything. They have Spectral Denial and I'm dead. I guess it's worse if they counter Shiko, so I could have them counter the Northwind, but they're going to kill me next turn. Need Spell Pierce? Yeah, probably. Could play a Spell Pierce. Could probably play 2 counter spells. I mean, I could potentially play Normalize and a Spell Pierce. But I wouldn't be able to cast Spell Pierce right there anyway. Okay, I'm not dead. I don't think I should play Dispelling Exhale. I only have 4 dragons. They just have Spectral Denial again. Leave the red open, right? Or should I leave the white open? I took out the Steam Rips. I took out the Steam Rips. And they just have Spectral Denial. I don't think 4 dragons is enough to play Dispelling Exhale. You need like at least 6. Probably like 8. I kind of want to play a second Ill-Timed. It would have helped in that matchup. I'm not a fan of the Winter Night Stories, actually. So maybe I leave in the Critique. I would rather have a Critique than a Winter Night Stories, because, you know, this is like draw 2, this is draw 3, but this is discard 2. Unless you discard a creature, I'm not going to want to discard creatures with this deck, right? Yeah, I like that more. And then I should try to fit some counter spells in here. I'm not a fan of a road. I think a road sucks. A road and get lost both suck. But I could play like one. Try to fit a couple counter spells in here. Also, maybe detect. I could see detect being main deckable. Because, like, if I bring back one of my creatures... Now, Shiko is vigilant. She never gets tapped. So, that actually might not work. Maybe I shouldn't play the detect then. Well, it's not just for instance and sources, obviously. It's also triggered abilities. I think I gotta take out this Jeskai Rev. I would like to main deck a Spell Pierce. That art is sick. That art is actually really cool. I could just play a Normalize. One Normalize? I think that's actually fine. Just 2 counter spells. I might have a little bit too much creature removal. Because, like, even Go Ninja Go is creature removal. Assuming that they don't kill whatever creature I'm targeting it with. I was thinking that. I was thinking negate. I think Normalize is okay. Put negate in the sideboard. I'm going to put in a braid. And well, I don't know. Because I have the commando. I have the requisition raid. Maybe I should still put in a braid in the sideboard, though. Take out one of these. Okay, that actually does look a little bit cleaner. And then I might not need this much creature removal. I mean, Sneerup's not creature removal, but... a lot. This is any target. I like that. Evenly split. Or get lost and 4 games to go and 3 get lost. Maybe don't play a road. I think a road sucks. I mean, I need answers for planeswalkers, obviously. This only hits creatures. This hits planeswalkers and enchantments, but I think a road sucks. Maybe I shouldn't play a road in my Jeskai control deck either. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 10, 14. 14 is a lot. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. The creatures are the only way that I win. I think I was wrong about Riddler. I think I do need 4 Riddlers. Because Chico is 5 mana, that's a lot. And I can like Warp Riddler for 2 mana, blink it, and then still have Spell Pierce available. I think I'm going to take out the Vestige. So now I can Warp Riddler, go Ninja Go with 5 mana and still have a Spell Pierce available. Could maybe play a Spectral Denial. I mean, maybe not, but... Get rid of Burst Lightning? Really? Drop a Burst Lightning, drop both Burst Lightnings, play a 3rd Steam Rip maybe? Because Go Ninja Go only works if I have a creature in play. So if they play early stuff, you know, I can't... I don't know if I want to wait until 4 mana to have my first removal spell, you know what I mean? This can also move an early thing, because I can tap 3 mana for it and kill a 1/1 or anything with 1 toughness. Too ill-timed. Oh, this actually looks better. This looks better. Okay. This looks better. Okay, now I'm blue heavy though, which is not what I want. Because I need the red and the white early. Could maybe get rid of flow states. I don't want to. But I think I should. Drop the flow state. Maybe I should, yeah. The rip 1 Helix, I could see that. I could see playing a Lightning Helix. I could see that. That feels nice. So, spot removal. And these can also go face. And then a wipe. That feels nice. Actually, this might be enough. I don't want to play a lot of counter spells. This might be enough. And I don't want to play, I just don't want to play 4 Shikos because I don't want to, I don't want to have the legendary. So I could not play the North Winds, but But I think it's fine as a one-of to go grab something from the sideboard. Because I can just, if Shiko survives, I can just keep blinking Shiko. This might be enough. I think I need to change the mana now. Oh, maybe not. I still need the Boros colors early. Actually, in that last game, the mana was fine. It was just I didn't have lands in that first game. And then the next game, I just had, like, no plays. My first play was a Shiko. Not having Ashling is tough. I was wondering if it's worth playing Momo, because all these have flyers. I mean, all these have flying. But Momo gets removed so easily, and it takes up 4 slots. But I was thinking that, Momo and Ashling. Because even the Sky Coach has flying. But I would have to cast this on my turn to get the cost reduction from Momo. If I play Momo, then I can't play Ill-Timed. Because then I could potentially remove Momo and Ashling if I discard something too big, you know? So I would take out the Ill-Timed. And then... I mean, at that point, I could potentially take out the Northwind and just go off of the blink targets. I think if I play Momo, I essentially have to, like, take out all this. Could also take out the Critique. I'll try it like this. Need one more card in the sideboard. It could be a 4th Seam Rip, honestly. Because Seam Rip gets so many targets. It's not just creatures, of course. Artist Talent, Cool But Rude, the freaking indestructible Iron Shield Elf. Even Storm Chaser's Talent. I was also thinking of an Obliterating Bolt because it exiles Curiosity. I don't think people are going to be playing much Enduring Curiosity anymore, though. I just don't see those decks doing well with this set. This set has really shaken things up. I think I will put in Seam Rip. Seam Rip also gets High Noon, and it gets Rest in Peace. This is not bad. It's not bad. It actually draws pretty well. Because if I find a blue source, I can do this and then just put Go Ninja Go in the graveyard for Shigo. It's actually not bad. But if I don't hit a land, it sucks. Or if I draw a blue spell, it also sucks. But it's not bad. Because I'm on the draw. I might just have to Seam Rip the Moon Shadow. I could maybe wait a turn. But if they play Cool But Rude, it's tricky because the critique can potentially kill Moon Shadow or the Mako. But Cool But Rude can be taken with Seam Rip. I actually can wait a turn. Unless I draw a Lightning Helix. If I draw the one Lightning Helix, then I would have wished that I played it, but I can wait a turn. There's Cool But Rude. I'm going to have to take that. They just put a land in there? Yeah. Ashling is not a bad draw. But I do still need to Seam Rip instead of Ashling. But I can put the Go Ninja Go in the graveyard with Ashling. So they're playing the Grixis version. Oh god. They put... Wait, what? They didn't make the Moon Shadow bigger. Play Shigo, cast Go Ninja Go, but then that's the only thing that I can play. It is tempting to... They have Delirium, bro. Oh my god. This is insane. There's nothing in the sideboard that I can get with Northwind that would help me right now, other than the Flanker or the Lantern, but I can't cast it right away. So I think I should still Shigo, Go Ninja Go. I'm going to have to kill Moon Shadow. And then I guess I just die, because they have Delirium. Dude, these decks are insane, man. I'm just dead. I'm dead. They got 3 combat phases. Yep. Wait, they did that wrong. They needed to untap the Tursa. So they screwed up. Yeah, they screwed that up. So now I should ill-timed explosion. Yeah, they could have won the game that turn. They messed up. They need to attack with one fear, untap the Tursa, attack with the other fear, untap the Tursa, and then attack with everything. Yeah, so I have to ill-timed and discard stock up. Probably not go Ninja Go because I want to blink Shiko. Discard. Stock up. And I can actually discard the Go Ninja Go because I can Sky Coach all aboard Shiko, Go Ninja Go, Shiko, and then cast stock up. I think that's the line I need to take. What instant spell do they have, dude? Is it Bitter Triumph? I think they have Bitter Triumph. Maybe I should just critique the fear of missing out instead. I could also just pass the turn. And then I can flash in Sky Coach, blink Shiko. Yeah, I'll do it like that. I'll do it like that. Because I can blink Shiko in response to save her. And then I'll be able to cast Go Ninja Go. Because it's when she enters. Yeah. After all that, it was just... So, alright, I'm just going to do it then. Oh, I can put Ashling into play. Oh, but I can't flip her if she's a token, right? How does that work? Can I flip a token? I actually kind of want to test it out, see what happens. I guess in case I can't, I kind of want to save the critique. But maybe it's fine, actually. Get Lost is a good find. Sure. Using to warp it instead of hardcast it. Sure. Sure. Okay, does this work? I'm gonna try it. It does flip. Blue. Don't want to cast Shiko because I already have one, but if I Northwind, I can get a Seam Rip. No, I don't have Seam Rip in the sideboard anymore. I took it out. No, I do. I have a 4th one in the sideboard. I have a 4th one in the sideboard. Just attack with the Vigilance creatures. Well, if I win this game, my opponent punted, because they could have won on the turn when they had the Tursa and the 2 Fear missing out, so they just screwed up. Okay, so now they level it up and then they discard something and then I lose. Oh, okay. My opponent punted that game. That's all right. We've all been there. It is tempting to main deck the Graveyard Hate because of the Fear missing outs. And I think I am going to put in this 4th Seam Rip. I don't know if it's worth... No, definitely a no. Definitely a no because they have 8 enchantments between the Fear missing outs and the Cool But Roots. They have Raw. That makes sense. That definitely makes sense. Flanker. I'm going to take out the Northwind. I just can't really afford to wait that long. Flanker, Lantern. Don't really need Spell Pierce in this matchup. Don't really need Normalize either because their spells are so cheap anyway. I like Helix. I like Get Lost. I like Ill-Timed for sure. Maybe just trim, like Rediscover the Way. This is good. This is great. This is good. This is good. I could maybe trim the Critique. I mean, I didn't play it that game. And their creatures get kind of big fast. Okay, one more card. This is good. This is also good. Lightning Helix is good. Kills a lot of things. Even kills Fear missing out. One card. I'll turn my Go Ninja Go. One Star Cage in the side. I don't know about that because Star Cage sucks up Ashling. And Ashling is pretty important. Like games where I have an Ashling early on feel great, and games when I don't have an Ashling feel like crap. This is pretty good. Moon Shadow. Yeah, so I think I'm going to do the same thing. I don't need to Seam Rip the Moon Shadow right away. I have Ill-Timed. I have Get Lost. I can Seam Rip a Cool But Rude instead. Or a Fear missing out even, so it doesn't go in the graveyard. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to Seam Rip the Fear missing out. It might be better to just, like, Ill-Timed. Do I need to hold Get Lost? I don't think so. But maybe, because I might want to, I don't know if they play a Tursa or something, I might just want to Get Lost the Moonshadow just to save my life total. And then Ill-Timed. I just don't know if I want to shock this in. Because I have like all this stuff, but at some point I might shock this so I can Ill-Timed on rate. I mean, I guess I could just not play the Sky Coach. I was also thinking like, what if I want to play Sky Coach on rate? All right, let's see what they do. They've shocked themselves every single turn. Okay. I should probably Get Lost that guy. So I guess it's a good thing that I held it. Make me discard a card, I'm assuming. Okay, surveilling instead, that also makes sense. That's a nice addition for these Moonshadow decks. I don't know if I like the 3 colors though. I think they bin to cool but rude. I think it's better to just be Rakdos and play the Raw. All right, I'm gonna Get Lost the Raw. By the way, how stupid is Wizards to like have 2 planeswalkers that are named Raw? Like, oh, we got a raccoon guy named Raw. I got an idea for the Strixhaven set. Let's print another guy named Raw. I mean, he's Raw Zarek, but dude, you could choose any other name. Literally anything. Okay, so now... Oh no, yeah, there's no way to make these untapped. So I actually think... I feel like I should Seam Rip the Moonshadow at this point, because they can map and make the Moonshadow even bigger. I mean, obviously I would rather Seam Rip a cool but rude, but... I'll just Seam Rip the Moonshadow. And then see if they play a creature that I can, that makes playing Ill-Timed worth it. I might not even have to play Ill-Timed at this point, but I want them to play a creature so that I can. And I might just discard the Sky Coach. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Bring back Moonshadow. Okay, I'll bring back Fear of Missing Out. Okay, so now I'm definitely... Oh my god, they have Oculus. That's why they're 3 colors, bro. Oh, nice. I gotta Get Lost. So now they can't... Yeah, so -2, so they can only Surveil. Damn, that was a nice draw. Okay, so I'm gonna discard the Sky Coach. Probably. Yeah, they have Oculus. That's why they're doing Grixis. Okay, I want that Lantern. Maybe just discard land Sky Coach. But I don't want to discard the Sky Coach, but I have to. Get Lost this guy, play Lantern, play Riddler, draw 2 cards. Not bad. Yep. What else you got? I don't know if they played Monument. If they played Monument, that would have been worth putting in the null. I don't think they do. I saw a good amount of their deck in the first game. Nothing. That is absurd. Why would you make me tap the... Okay. I won. I actually managed to do it, but my opponent punted. My opponent punted the first game. They would have won. But... And I don't know, man. You know what felt great? The Ill-Timed. The second Ill-Timed. That was a nice change. But otherwise, I mean, the seam rip was nice too, because I had a seam rip both games. So playing 3 seam rips. And then tutoring up the other seam rip with the Northwind avatar. But otherwise, you know, I didn't feel too much of the changes. But whatever, it was only one game. The second ill-timed was nice, because I had the ill-timed both games. This is good. Probably just start with this. Because I'm going to want to have the white available in case they play something. I really like the art from that Crimson Vow set. Look at this land. It looks so cool, man. And the other one too, the Stormcarved Coast. Really cool arts on these older lands. I should probably Seam Rip Higher Claw. I could play Ashling though. I could play Ashling, then they might not be able to attack me. But what am I discarding? Probably go Ninja Go. Yeah, I'll be a little mana efficient and discard the Ashling. Helix is a good find. If I hit a different land, then I might be able to Seam Rip and Helix next turn. Oh, it's Boros. Not mono red. They are attacking. So is Ashling going to die here through Burst Lightning? Probably. And then is that even an issue? I don't think so. Although I'll just take the 2 damage, fine. Okay, they didn't pump it. Playing Voice of Victory instead. Okay, so now I want that. I definitely want that. So Helix the Voice. Seam Rip the Higher Claw. So now they're gonna play the Owl Squad Heavy or something like that, and I can get lost it. See, it's like I read my opponent's mind. Dude, the Boros aggro decks are like so predictable, but they're really good is the problem. Okay, don't need to do that. I would like to get the Sky Coach in play. So maybe I don't get lost the Howl Squad Heavy right away. Well, actually, I guess I could pay this just to have Ashling flip. I don't need to get lost to Heavy right away because I can block this token. Well, what if they play War Leader's Call, bro? I guess if they play War Leader's Call, then I'll get lost it after. Because the Skycoats can block one of the tokens. But the Heavy will be able to attack if they have War Leader's Call. All right, kill me. What do you got? Yep. I could also just get lost the War Leader's Call right now instead of putting the Sky Coach in play. Could also get lost the Howl Squad Heavy. I think I'll do that. I think I'll get lost the Howl Squad Heavy. Or is the War Leader's Call worse than the Heavy? I think the War Leader's Call is worse than the Heavy. So I take 4 damage this turn. That's actually not too bad. I won't be able to block the heavy. I take a damage from this guy entering. I block here. I block here. They have burst lightning. They have burst lightning because they attacked the second turn with the higher claw. So Ashling's gonna die. Or Sky Coach is gonna die. Well, that's gonna happen regardless because these are 1/1s. I'm gonna need to keep Ashling alive, I think, because she doesn't even take a creature with her, you know. So this guy's dead. I have called every single play so far. The only thing I didn't say was Voice of Victory. That sucks. I'm gonna need to flip Ashling so I can discard a card. Maybe discard Seam Rip. Maybe discard land. Maybe discard land because I have Ashling in play right now. I'm gonna add maybe white. I mean, I kind of want to do blue because of Quantum Riddler, but I have a white spell in my hand that I'm probably gonna play. So I want white in case I get a Shiko, and then I still have a white available. Well, if I draw a Shiko, then I don't want to discard this land. I still think it's worth holding Seam Rip because of the Sharpshooter. Could also add red. All right, I'll go for blue. Oh, maybe I should have added red. Okay, this should be fine, though. Go, Ninja, go. So I can't do anything with that. So I'm just vibing. I could have, like, get lost the Warrior's Call and then go Ninja Goad this guy. But it's fine. I'm gonna vibe. Sure. Go to combat. With the trigger on the stack, I can kill the Warlord or destroy the Warlord's Call. Now they can't crack the maps. Stacking with everything. Block one of these guys. Thanks for the heads up, Matt. I didn't see it yet. Yeah, I'll ban him. Thanks for that. Oh, you banned him for me. Thanks, brother. I appreciate that. Yeah, no. If you ever see that, Matt, if you ever see somebody spamming, like, you have full liberty to just ban them. Thanks for that, brother. Appreciate you. I think I still want to add blue. Tempting to add white, though. I'll do the blue. I have a white source in my hand. Oh, wait, I already drew for... I thought I didn't draw my card yet. Okay. So, how does this work? If I go Ninja Go on Ashling, does she come back on the reverse side, or does she come back on this side? I mean, I guess I'm just gonna vibe anyway, right? There's no point in seam ripping a token. I just have to draw one of my better cards. Yep, now they Fountain Port, sack one, draw a card. Damn, I'm gonna have to flip Ashling again, aren't I? Okay, I'll add... Now I kind of want to add red because I have to use a red to flip her. Damn. Wow. Bad draws this game, man. Alright, so now I'm going to go Ninja Go on her. Just discard this land too, I guess. White. Red. This is literally just a draw and discard again. That's so bad. Am I dead? I'm almost dead. Pretty sure it comes back on the front side. Okay, so now they can kill her. Stadium Headliner. Oh, and then I can't block because they... Oh, no, they don't have the mana to do all that. Wait, No, they do. So I'm dead. They activate this, they kill Ashley, and they attack with, what, like 5 creatures. Damn, once again, bro, I didn't get a single blink creature. Do I need more creatures in here that I want to blink? Like, it's been a couple games now where I've had, you know... You're hearing my voice twice? Wait, really? Are you guys hearing my voice twice? How is that happening? I don't know, Tony. I guess it's you. The problem's always you, man. You got the lag yesterday and your thing. I'm so dead. Oh, that's right. Goblins have haste. I forgot about the heavy having haste. Send you a video so you can see what I mean. All right. Boros aggro. Pyroclasm's an interesting one because it doesn't kill Voice of Victory or Sharpshooter. It also might not kill Hieroclaw if they pump it up. Seam Rip is good. And don't really need Spell Pierce here. Don't really need Normalize either. Ill-Timed is great in this matchup. Can maybe just play a Braid just to kill 3 toughness creatures. I could see that. And then I have answers for Warleader's Call with Get Lost. I might not need like a Requisition Raid. Just trying to think if there's other enchantments or artifacts that they play, and I don't think there is. Yeah. Maybe I should play a Flash Freeze, though. I probably should. I mean, Voice of Victory, though, turns off any counter spells that I play. Well, I could see playing it over Rediscover the Way. I don't need that much card draw against a deck like this, necessarily. Just need to slow them down. I'll try it like this. Again, I don't think I need the raid necessarily. Okay, this works for sure. Interesting. No play from the opponent yet. Okay. So I think it is better to just seam rip that guy and save the lightning helix. Chico's a nice draw. Seam rip. Old lightning helix. Maybe they play a howl squad heavy right now. Yep. Kill this guy before combat. Okay, so now I got, well, Seam Rip is not a bad draw, but now I'm kind of dead. I mean, kind of, you know, I don't have anything going on. I'm not dead, but I need to draw, a Riddler would be fantastic. Either Riddler or land. Riddler or land. And if I get a land, I might not play Shiko. I might play Northwind. Okay. That's awkward. I can cast this even though I don't have a creature in play? Oh, I see. Because, yeah. So if you don't control any creatures. And they have Lightning Helix. They have Lightning Helix or Burst Lightning. I'm surprised that they kept Burst Lightning and Lightning Helix in there. Oh, well, I have Ashling. And then I also have the Sky Coach. Okay, now I really need a land, I think. Okay, that works. Don't tell me that they have Get Lost, bro. You don't play Get Lost. You don't play Get Lost. There's no way you play Get Lost. Oh, speaking of Get Lost. All right, I'm going for it. I'm going for it. All right, cool. Mechanoza can be blinked at 3 to stun up to 2 creatures, and it's a 5/5 body. What is that? Is that the dinosaur thing from Ninja Turtles? So that worked beautifully. I still don't think I need to change anything. Run it back. Yeah, it's a Jeskai Blink list, Matt. The first couple games felt pretty bad. And then Nino and I worked on it a little bit. It feels a little better. But I'm still not sure. It's a little... not quite as powerful as I thought. Someone just hacked your Discord account about 15 minutes ago. My friend called me and I reset just to reset my password. I just left the Discord group. Sorry, everyone. Wow, that sucks, man. Sorry to hear that, Endless. So maybe that was the guy who was spamming the Discord, Matt. Maybe it was the guy who hacked Endless's account. Damn. That's lame. I don't know if I can keep this hand with just a Lightning Helix and a Northwind Avatar. Feels a little sketch. Okay, this is slow, but better, especially with an ill-timed. And I might want to get rid of that Ashling, dude. Is that crazy? Because I might not want to, like, discard. Was Kaito your thumbnail, Endless? Yeah, it's me. There you go. It's all good, Endless. We'll sort it out, but... yeah. But you know what, man? If you reset your password, well, I think we can unban him, Matt. I think we can take a look at the ban list and unban him. But that sucks. I don't know what to do with this hand, guys. I think I do want to get rid of this Ashling. Because for one thing, if their creatures have 3 toughness, then Ashling's just going to die when I ill-timed. I'm going to get rid of the Ashling. I think it's the right thing to do. Dude, yo, this is not looking good, man. I might just be dead. I still think getting rid of that Ashling was the right call. Oh boy. All right. So when I play ill-timed, I need to discard a 3-mana spell. And I was originally going to discard the Sky Coach, but now I don't want to do that because I have a Riddler in my hand. So maybe I do discard the Stock Up. But I wanted to cast the Stock Up. I mean, regardless, I don't think casting this Riddler for 2 just to draw a card is worth it. I'm thinking, like, obviously I get 1 card deeper. I could find Lightning Helix. I could find Steam Rip. That might be enough to buy time that I don't need to ill-timed right away. Yeah, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. Don't know why, but then I just turned on my computer, my Discord account hacked. I sent it to everyone. I entered. Ah, okay. It's all good. Why, you know he's using new shiny stock up? I didn't know that there was a new shiny stock up. Now I know. Guys, I think I'm dead. Like, look at this. I'm dead. Oh, get lost! Alright. Do I get lost Voice of Victory? I have to, right? Instead of War Leader's Call? Yeah, I gotta discard. I gotta kill Voice of Victory instead of War Leader's Call. I still might be dead. Ill-timed. Hopefully they play a creature. And I might need to discard more than a 3-mana guy, though. Oh. Wait, does that kill me? It does, doesn't it? I was dead either way, because if I kill the War Leader's Call, they do the same thing and attack with Voice of Victory, then I'm just dead. Because it's 2 minutes. That would have been more. That would have been also 7 damage. Yeah, because it would have been yeah, with Voice of Victory, it's another 1. Oh no, they wouldn't, because this would only be a 1/1. I would have lived with 1 life. I would have lived with 1 life. Oh, your friend called you? Yeah. Yeah, we'll sort it out, Endless. That sucks though, buddy. That was cool. Yeah, just a turn 4 lost to Boros aggro. All right, so I have some thoughts about this deck, guys. It's really fun and really cool when it works. But I think that it needs to take on more of a control shell. Because I got lucky in that Moonshadow deck that my opponent punted. Because they would have won. Well, they would have won the first game. They wouldn't have won the match, but they would have won the first game if they didn't screw up with their attacks on the fear of missing outs. And then that game, the game that I won was great because I was controlling, right? I was removing a lot of their stuff. But I guess it's a bit of a double-edged sword because the decks that I lost to were the really big mid-rangey Teamer Battlecryer deck that wasn't really a Teamer Battlecryer deck. It was more like just this big wagon, slam, big stuff deck. And then the Jeskai control. So if I take on more of a control shell, I'm going to struggle against control decks and possibly those other kinds of decks. But against more aggressive decks, I'm going to have more of a chance. I actually thought the Lightning Helix felt pretty smooth. I kind of want to play another one. And maybe, like, I'm also... Guys, I'm not getting the freaking blink targets, man. It's actually really annoying when I have, like, these blink spells, the Sky Coach, Daydream, the Go Ninja Go, and I don't have something to use it with. Maybe I just cut down on the number of blinks. I could just take the Sky Coaches out. I don't want to do that, but I could take the Sky Coaches out. I could play a second Critique, and I could play a Lightning Helix. Actually, here, let me pause for a sec, guys, because this doesn't feel that great yet, but I've talked about planar standard on every single one of my streams so far, right? This is a planar standard version of this deck. Because it's basically got everything, right? Except for the only cards that can't be played are Get Lost and the Northwind Avatar. So this is a good deck for planar standard, right? Again, planar standard is only the 2-year rotation and no universes beyond plus foundation. So it would be this. You can see the deck doesn't lose that much. Playing 4 Shikos here because I can't play the Northwind, but it's basically the same deck. You know, I have a Valorous stance in here instead of the Get Lost. You can't play Go Ninja Go. That's the main loss. But you can play Daydream. You can play Personify. Right? Daydream, Personify, Valorous stance for removal. You can play Erode, but Erode sucks, but maybe it's not as bad in planar standard. So I kind of want to try this. Like maybe not this weekend, but maybe next week in planar standard. Maybe the next time I'll re-enter the Discord group if my account doesn't get hacked 1 week from now. You can let me join. I mean, are you going to have the same account name, Endless? Because if it's the same account name, then, you know, we could probably just unban you. We'll look at the banned list and then we can unban you. But if you want to make a new account with a new name, then yeah, as soon as you join, you know, you'll be in there. Oh, right. You mentioned the Mechanooza, you know. Let me take a look at that. All right, hold up. Let me get out of here. Is Mechanooza the dinosaur thing? The Ninja Turtles thing? Oh, what the hell is this, bro? What the hell is this? Tap target artifact or creature an opponent controls and put a stun counter on it. That's really interesting. Wait, guys, what's that other thing? Wait, what's that one from Avatar, bro? The 4/5 flyer for 2 mana that you need the thing or whatever? I'm looking that up. Avatar 2 creature blue this. Oh, but as in just oh, okay. I thought there was a way to cheat it, but there isn't. Never mind. I could play an Emeritus. I could play an Emeritus just to have the blink to be able to cast Ancestral Recall. All right, hold up. Let's do this, though. Let's look at Warp Creatures. Aside from Shepherd, because Shepherd would suck in this deck. Alia sucks. This sucks. This sucks. Well, I guess this doesn't necessarily suck, but for a 2/3, you know, 4 mana for a 2/3, it does exile something, but I don't know. This doesn't work. We don't play tokens. This, I mean, Starfield Vocalist is not nothing. Because you can double up on Shiko triggers and Northwind Avatar triggers. It's not nothing. It doubles up on Riddler triggers as well. But the thing is that spending a blink spell on this is not that great because you get just a 3/4 and you might still need to pay 3 mana to do it. I mean, 4 mana to do it because, you know, it's 4 mana to put it in play, but it's 4 mana to blink it with Go Ninja Go. So that's not necessarily that attractive, even though it can potentially lead to big plays by doubling Shiko triggers, doubling Northwind Avatar triggers. This might be suited in an Is It Blink deck that doesn't play Shiko and instead plays Riddler and Northwind Avatar, even though you can't blink Avatar. The Whale. No. Mechanooza. You could also maybe play Nova Hellkite, but I don't know about this, man. Because if you blink it with Go Ninja Go, you're paying 5 mana to put it in play anyway. But it does work with Ashling. But I don't know about the Nova. That was decent and limited. Which one, the Vocalist or the Whale? Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything here, man. You need more threats. I agree, you know. It's 3 mana to warp this. Yeah. I think I need to trim down. Okay, it looks good. You can Ashling it. That's what I was thinking. I think without Ashling, though, it's bad. The giant 9 mana colors one. Yeah. The Colossus. Thanks for taking care of the band mishap, Matt. I think, you know what, guys? Something in my gut is telling me that I need to make this more of a control deck. And I need to take out the Sky Coaches and just play like a couple more removals. Or something like that. Like another Lightning Helix and maybe another Critique. I really like this card, man. So far, this has been my favorite card that I've been playing with Strixhaven. Along with the black vampire guy that has the Sign in Blood attached. Even though I didn't really get to take full advantage of it. That's what I'm thinking too. I really like the Sky Coach, but you know where Sky Coach needs to be in a deck that plays more creatures and more threats. So the thing is that the old Jeskai Blink lists before this set came out were playing Aang. I'm personally not a fan, even though Aang airbends something when he enters and you can potentially blink Aang. Right? You can blink the Aang and airbend something else. With Sky Coach, you can do that at instant speed, but otherwise it's sorcery speed. That's why I don't like it. It's sorcery speed with these. The whale. The whale does have flying. I think that there's a few options here. One option is to just play more creatures, including Momo. So play more creatures, including Momo, maybe a couple Angs, and then most of the creatures have flying, they get discounted with Momo, and just cut down on the control elements. The other direction is to go more of a controlling route. It was okay with Splash Portal full gore. If I play more creatures, I play Aang, I play Momo, then I have to take out Ill-Timed. I could also play Naya. Because you can discard Naya into the graveyard, get it with Shiko, and then play the backside of it. That's the tech. You put Naya in the graveyard, you cast Shiko, you take it, and then you cast the backside of Naya and it attacks the same turn. All right. I'm going to make a copy of this deck. And we're going to do it like this. Jeskai Blink. And we're going to call this Momo, because it's going to have Momo in it for sure. And then this one will be just Sky Blink, and we'll call it... I don't want to call it Control. We'll call it... I don't know what to call it. Spells. Spells. So I'm taking these guys out in the spells version. I'm going to put another Helix, and I'm going to put in a Critique. And actually, you know what? Instead of that, I'm going to put one Erode. I think one Erode is fine, even though I was a little disappointed in it. I think one Erode is okay. All right, we'll come back to this at some point. Now let's try the creatures one with Momo, Aang, and I'm going to leave the Sky Coach in, I think. Or should I just play Splash Portal? Go to some unranked. I don't necessarily like playing unranked because I always find that I play a deck at unranked and it does fine, and then I go to ranked and it sucks. So all right, hold on. Momo, take out Ill-Timed. Can't do it. Play Aang. Play Naya. I'll just craft the two of them. That's fine. I have enough Mythic Wild cards that I can do that. Don't use Mythic Wild cards too often. This is 22 creatures. Okay, nice. So pretty much everything gets discounted off of Momo except for Naya and Ashling. Could maybe not play the Sky Coach though and just play Splash Portal or Daydream. More Daydreams. I mean, Daydream's just better than Splash Portal. It's just better. Oh, you thought I meant Naya? Yeah. Not that Naya. This Naya. You go either way, but you need to pick a lane. Yeah. We'll try this one. I'm pretty sure that's how you pronounce her name. It's Naya instead of Nia. Rediscover the Way is so good with Shiko. All right, I'll trim a Sky Coach, and I'll play a third Daydream, because now we can blink Aang as well, potentially. And then let's put in a big creature to blink. So, could try the Whale, could try Nova. Nova is better with Momo, because now you pay only 2 mana for it. And then you blink it. It does 2 damage to a creature, or 1 damage to 2 creatures. And then with Go Ninja Go, it does 4 damage to something else, or Daydream, it gets a ++1 counter. So with Momo, this feels better. I'm taking out the Northwind. We're going to do it like this. This is almost enough dragons to play Dispelling Exile, but if we're playing more creatures, I don't think we have room for counter spells. I don't think we have room for counter spells anymore. I think the counter spells are just sideboard cards at this point. I might need to change the sideboard a little bit too, because now I have no tutor with Northwind. I'm going to put this here for now. I'm not going to do this. I'm going to do this. Really still like the Critique in this deck. I like the Seam Rips. All of our early spells are white and red. I mean, I guess that's fine. Could maybe just get rid of Rediscover the Way, actually. It's really good with Shiko, but it's slow. It is slow, because you get only 1 card a turn. Stock Up gives you 2 cards. If you bring it back with Shiko, you flash it back, you get 2 cards again. But now this isn't that much card draw, but there is hand smoothing. There's hand smoothing with Ashling. There's a little bit of hand smoothing with this. I need to cut down on my removal, unfortunately. if I'm taking this approach. Maybe I don't play the Sky Coach after all. I mean, Get Lost would have to be saved mostly for enchantments and planeswalkers, because Go Ninja Go could potentially kill creatures. Actually, with Naya, though, I'm going to need to play a Winter Night Stories. Because the only ways I have to discard Naya into the graveyard is with Ashling and Critique. Play a Stories. Build 25 lands. I don't think I can afford... Even with Momo, I don't think I can afford to go down to 24. Because Momo dies to everything. Oh my gosh, I have no blue spells now. Interesting. Big change to the deck. Right, because I took out some of the card draw. I'm not going to do the Naya thing. Sky Coach gets discounted by Momo. So it's actually not bad. It gets discounted by Momo. Pay 2 mana to put this guy in, then have all aboard available at instant speed. So now I can put the stock up back in. Take a look at the sideboard. Spell Pierce. Negate. Fourth Seam Rip. Yeah, see, now I might need to put a Get Lost in here in case I need to kill more big things. Hellkite's a good addition. Yeah, I think so. It's very good with Momo. 2 mana to play this and Penitentiary Blanket. 3 drops are nice with Momo for sure. They really are. They really are. I think I need to put a Get Lost in here in case I need to kill one more big thing. I could maybe get rid of this Commando now. Because I was kind of using that as a toolbox card with Northwind Avatar. It doesn't synergize with the deck at all. Requisition Raid is nice. I think the 4th Seam Rip is nice too, man. I don't need this many counter spells. Something's funky going on here. Maybe I just take out the Negate, leave the Spell Pierce. Yeah. And I'm going to put in a Get Lost. In case they have big creatures. Okay. This seems like it's got some potential. This also seems like it might be more fun. So the idea is to have either Momo or Ashling in the opening hand. And then not necessarily playing Momo right away to put him in harm's way because he dies to everything. But waiting until either you can cast him, warp something and blink something on the same turn. Or play Momo, then the next turn you can do stuff. And then if Momo survives one turn, you know. Like they need the removal spell that turn. I'm going to try this. Dude, it's crazy, man. Ever since Edge of Eternities came out, like I would say a couple months after that, I've been so interested in doing Blink stuff. And people have been trying Blink stuff with the Warp creatures ever since then. And every time I try it, I've been doing Blink stuff for like, 9 months. It always feels bad. It never feels good enough. Whereas it's crazy in Modern, but Modern's got Ephemerate, right? So, what a nice hand. This is the best opening hand I've had today. Probably. I think I'm going to have to choose which one of these I discard, though. Maybe I can discard a land. If I discard a land and they remove Ashling, then I'm in trouble. Of course, it's Izzet. Izzet the Gathering. Okay, now I might be able to just discard a Riddler. Izzet the Gathering. It seems like it's Prowess, but it could be Lessons. Gotta love it. Okay, so now I'm gonna play Nova Hellkite, though, and try to kill both of these otters. I think I can discard the Riddler because I can warp Nova Hellkite, blink it with Daydream, and then I can warp Nova Hellkite, blink it with Go Ninja Go. I mean, Hellkite and then Riddler. I don't think I need 2 Riddlers. I don't think I need 2 Riddlers. I could also decline. Do I decline? I kind of don't want to, because I do still want to hit some lands, even though I have Ashling. Not like Ashling's that easy for Izzet to kill, though, because it doesn't die to Burst Lightning. I'm going to decline, but it feels risky. Can also just blink Riddler next turn without Ashling in play. Try some Izzet Blinks with Frostcliff Siege. What? Yeah, wasn't that... I was doing it too, Matt. You would think Frostcliff Siege, play Riddler, attack Riddler, blink it with Splash Portal. Oh, wow, this is amazing. Oh, wow, I lost the game still. It's just like, it makes no sense. It's just not good enough, man. It's just not good enough. Yo, if they leave mana open and I can't kill these otters with... Please let me be able to kill these otters, dude. So I need to make red. And then I can still blink Hellkite. Because I'll have this land plus this land all 4. But I have to shock myself. I don't think they have... Need to do it like this. I don't think they have an instant spell. No, they don't. Attack with both? Yeah, we got small creatures now. We got Momo and Ashling, so Star Cage is no good. I might have stabilized, guys. I might not be dead. Like, even if I block with this Hellkite and they kill it, I can warp the Riddler and blink it. Wow. Wow. I actually won the game. All right. Against Prowess. Seam Rip. And then I can maybe just get rid of the Critique. I really like the Critique to be able to draw cards, though. I do need to be mindful. Oh, I got to put in Pyroclasm, right? Pyroclasm kills Momo. I kind of want to take out the Momo. Because it dies to Burst Lightning, and they have 4 Burst Lightnings. It dies to everything in their deck. I didn't play it that turn. I didn't need it. Go like this. Play... I do want to play a Lantern or a Flanker or something because of Eddymer Crab. Don't really need a null. It's only Storm Chaser's talent. This is a nice batch of removal spells. I might need another Get Lost for Rawl, because they're going to bring in Rawl. Rawl's not that bad with Nova Hellkite, because Nova Hellkite's got haste. Three Hellkites, 3 Riddlers, maybe. We'll see how it goes. Again, the Hellkite is more mana to warp. So if I don't have an Ashling in play, that can mess me up. Because it would be 5 mana to blink it with Go Ninja Go. Sand sucks. Sand's better. Get rid of the choose here. I definitely have more Boros in this deck, but then I don't have double blue to cast Riddler at some point. Maybe I don't need to worry if I just blink it anyway. Get rid of the Steam Vents. Don't want that many shock lands. Storm Chaser's talents. Woo! Okay, so I drew an Izzet land anyway. Gonna Steam Rip the Otter Man. Play the tap land next turn. One thing that's really nice about Nurturing Pixie is that when you exile tokens with Steam Rip, you can pick it up and replay it because there's nothing underneath it. What are they doing? What are they doing? Like, I don't know what counterspell you're holding, but I ain't playing nothing. I'm doing this. Burst Lightning, whatever. They wanted, oh, they just wanted to opt. I see. Maybe they're short on lands, that's why. But you could still play the talent and opt on your turn. No, that was, they were holding something. They were holding counterspell for sure. So it might be Spell Pierce. They're still holding the counterspell. So I'm not going to cast Stock Up. It's got to be, I don't think it's Spell Snare. I don't think it's Spell Snare. It's got to be Spell Pierce. Because they're thinking that I'm going to try to blink something and then they're going to counter my blink spell. Yeah, it's probably Spell Pierce. Yeah, well now they're probably never going to tap out is the problem. Probably going to have to get lost the Slick Shot during combat. Flow State. Really good card. Great card for prowess, too. Flow State. I hope they don't have a protection spell right now. We'll see if it's Spell Snare. It was, so I could have stocked up. That sucks. Okay, no it doesn't. Now I can go to go. Warp this first. Ashling's a good draw. Second Ashling is not a good draw. Although you can have both on the field after you flip it. But I don't need to do all that. Roaring Furnace. See you, Riddler. Normally, the Izzet decks have a hard time removing big creatures. Speaking of big creatures, do I even have anything down there? Oh, I have Get Lost and Go Ninja Go. I don't think they have a way to counter Shiko. They have a way to counter Shiko? No, they don't. It's just like Opt or something. Maybe it is just Spell Pierce or Spell Snare. Yeah, it's a counterspell. So they might have had both. So, oh, it was just 2 Spell Snares. No, not a Spell Pierce. So I could have stocked up. Okay, I think I'm gonna block with Shiko at this point, even if Shiko gets bursted. Okay, they just have whatever. Gonna kill it with the Furnace. So be it. The Prowess has taken on the control deck. I can just hard cast Riddler right now. But I can also Ashling, discard the Ashling, see if I find something. Like if I find a land, then I can hard cast Riddler. But if doing it this way, if they remove Ashling, then I'm dead. Okay, so now I'm going to stock up to try to find a land. And then try to warp the Riddler. Just get as much value as possible. Aang is good. I think Aang is more... Well, maybe the flanker is better. But Aang kills the Otter is the thing. And they're going to have another Otter. Oh, wait, I don't want to shock a land in, so I'm just not going to take the land. Yeah, I don't want to shock a land in, so I'll just do this and this. All right. Go ahead and kill me. Izzet the Gathering, guys. Just playing Izzet the Gathering. Yep, I'm dead. That was annoying. Just Roaring Furnace, man. I mean, if they're playing Roaring Furnaces, I'm going to put a null in. Yeah, definitely put in a null if they're playing Roaring Furnaces. Could also play a Detect. That could be good. Because that stops the trigger on the Roaring Furnace as well as a trigger from Storm Chaser's Talent making an Otter. Could maybe not play a Sky Coach. This might be enough blink as it is. I like the Aang. Actually, you know what? Aang is not that good with Momo gone. Because 3 mana for that is not that great. It also dies very easily. Yeah, and I can't play Momo because Momo dies to everything in their deck. Probably like that. Is it the Gathering? What a crappy opening hand. Okay, this is manageable. Is it the Gathering? Wizards loves printing overpowered Izzet cards for 2 years. Storm Chaser's Talons. Oh my gosh, they don't have it. What a miracle. So now they're just gonna play a control deck and Roaring Furnace every single one of my creatures. Boomerang Basics. No Boomerang Basics. Okay, I'm gonna hold this. But with Nova Hellkite, now I kind of want to Seam Rip the Storm Chaser's Talent instead. Well, I could also just kill the Otter right now. I don't think they have an instant spell because I think it passed immediately. Actually, I don't mind that. I could just kill the Otter. But if they do have an instant spell, then it's horrible because then the Otter doesn't die and I got nothing. Okay, they have something. It could have been Spell Pierce. Okay, they have Spell Pierce. I'm gonna save Seam Rip for Slick Shot. Slick Shot is worse. Because I'm not gonna be able to go Ninja Go my Nova Hellkite. Dude, it's so obnoxious. The Izzet are so obnoxious. Every single thing they play is an overpowered card. Ashling's a good find. I don't want to discard the land though, but I might have to. But then they're just gonna Roaring Furnace Ashling. So they do have an instant spell. If it's a counter spell, if it's Spell Pierce, I can still kill the Otter, but if it's anything else, then the Otter lives. If I discard the land, then when I flip Ashling, I only have 5 mana available for Nova Hellkite plus going to go, so that's gonna get Spell Pierced. Or Spell Snared or whatever. I could decline. I'll just decline. I'll just cast Ashling and decline. Spell Snare. Yep. Didn't have to worry about any of that. Maybe it was Spell Snare. No, they had priority when I played the Seam Rip, and they haven't like played an Opt or anything. Okay, so now no, I still don't have enough mana. I mean, I could just like Cast the Nova Hellkites. I mean, they'll save the Otter, but I just won't attack with the Hellkite. Roaring Furnace does not kill it. They'll draw a card. They'll have 4 cards in hand when they cast it, so it will survive. Wait, no, it will have... No, it will die. So annoying, man. So I just can't do anything because it's going to Roaring Furnace my Nova Hellkite. Playing against Izzet is nauseating. It is absolutely nauseating to play against these decks. 3 lands and they're going to like win the game. I guess I could warp it and then it doesn't die to Roaring Furnace, but then they're just going to hold the Roaring Furnace. Yeah, I don't like warping it right now. I like casting it. I have to make them use their stuff, regardless. Yeah. Cast your spell. Save your otter. I guess if they... No, if they cast a spell right now, then they can't Roaring Furnace it. Unless it's Roaring Furnace plus Boomerang. Sure, whatever. Now they can Roaring Furnace it. Such a good card. Fatigue is such a good card. So, I mean, I guess I could actually attack. I was thinking of not attacking, but I'll just attack. There is some potential here that I can race them, and if they Roaring Furnace it, then I wouldn't have gotten any value. Okay, here it comes. Roaring Furnace. They're already hovering over it. Oh, is it the Gathering? Yeah, I know. They shock that in. That's great. Eddie Mercrab. It's Eddie Mercrab. That's why they shocked that in. No, wait. No, it's not. Hurry up and win the game, buddy. Yep, Boomerang basics. Replay it. This is pathetic. I mean, at least now my spells are uncounterable. That's enough. I've seen enough. I'm playing the controlling version, guys. Like, it's not good enough with the creatures. The problem with Magic right now is that you can never be in between. You either need to be like full on aggro or you need to be full on control. And not only that, you need a sideboard that allows you to flex between that. So like, Izzet Prowess is a full on control, full on aggro deck that becomes a control deck when they sideboard. And it's the same thing with all these other decks. You know, like if you have like this mid-range deck that's kind of like in between, you know, and doesn't choose a lane, you just lose. Like you need to choose a lane. I'm going to try the spells version. Do I need to change anything with this? Probably not. I cut down on the blinks. But I need to change the lands. Because I added more white. Okay. So... could also potentially play one more stock up in here. Kind of like the idea. So how much removal do I have? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Plus the Gunage goes. Okay. Yeah, I could see adding another stock up. Maybe I just won't play the Erode. Try Hellkite still? Yeah, I'll try the Hellkite. You got a North Wind. Try Hellkite. I think gonna take out the erode. This is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's nice. That's really nice. And I'm gonna try not playing Rediscover the Way. You need more legit threats? I don't see how we do that. This has a lot of threats. I mean, the Momo might be too cute, but like if I had more Nova Hellkites in that game, I lose anyway. No, you can't get rid of Ashling. Ashling is too important for this. Because she gives you the free mana to be able to warp a Riddler and add more control pieces. Oh, you're saying in this one? I could see that. Drop the Novas. I kind of like playing one Nova in this build. This is a lot of control already. I mean, I could play more counter spells. Sits in mid-range because of Ashling. This is a lot of control already. It's just missing, it would need more counter spells. Because like this is 10 removals. Oops. This is 10 removal spells. Which is a lot. 10 removal spells, 2 board wipes, 2 counter spells. That is a lot. Could take out Ashling, play another Lightning Helix, play another counter spell of some kind. And then it's also only 6 blink spells, which might be enough. Guys, it's also possible that blink just sucks. Like... again, I've been trying Blink for like 9 months in various iterations, and I think it's just bad. If you play Is It Blink, then you can't play Go Ninja Go and Daydream, which are the 2 best Blink spells. The problem with Blink is that you need an extremely good payoff for blinking your spells or blinking your creatures. Shiko is that. Shiko is extremely powerful to blink. But aside from that, like blinking a Riddler is just not that good. Blinking a Riddler doesn't win you the game. So you either, and the problem with that is that it's one thing to like have a deck where you just play strong creatures. Like let's say you just have a deck where you just play strong creatures. Okay. But by playing Blink, you need the Blink spells in addition to the creatures. So that takes up a lot of slots. Like that takes up a lot of slots in your deck, you know, because you need to play the Blink spells and the blinkable creatures. So that's the problem with Blink decks, is that you're investing so much of your economy into the Blink. And there's so many things that can go wrong. Your creature can get removed. Your Blink spell can get countered. You might not have the creature and the Blink spell at the same time. Like there's so many things that can go wrong with the Blink decks that make them not work. I honestly think that the Is It Blink shell that was playing like Thundertrap Trainer, like back in the, you know, whenever that was, several months ago, and like the Splash Pool and stuff, I only think that worked because Is It is just an absurdly because of Storm Chaser's talent, basically. Like Storm Chaser's talent is so powerful that it just solos games. And if you play like Storm Chaser's talent, and then you just play a Thundertrap Trainer, go find a Splash Portal, and blink a Riddler, that's enough. But it's not the Riddler that's winning the game. It's the Storm Chaser's talent. But even then, I don't think the Is It Blink decks would be able to keep up now. That old build of Is It Blink, I mean, I don't think, I think that deck would suck right now because Standard's even stronger. Because that was like, what, 4 sets ago? More than that, maybe? I think Blink just is just not good enough. It's only strong in Modern because the spells are stronger. And it's crazy because, like, they've printed so many Blink cards. They printed Daydream. They printed Personify. They printed Go Ninja Go. Every single set, they printed Sky Coach. Every single set, they're adding more Blink spells. Like, it's almost like they want it to happen, but it can't because it's not good enough. Add some Storm Chasers talents? We could. We could just do, like, Storm Chasers talent Boomerang basics. And then have the Blink on top of it. We could just try that. Like, take out Momo. Take out Momo, just play Storm Chaser's talent and Boomerang basics. None of them compare to Ephemerate. Exactly, Matt. Ephemerate is such a busted card. But not only that, look, you have access to way more creatures in Modern. You know, really powerful ETB effects. Riddler is great, but it's just, it's not enough. Like, it's to have a 4/6 flyer that draws you a card is not enough. Whereas Shiko is so powerful because, like, you're playing multiple spells in a turn, you know? We could just try Storm Chaser's talent, though. Like, we could take out Aang, take out Momo, and then just play Storm Chaser's talent Boomerang basics and go that route. We could do that. Because there are things that are worth pulling out of the graveyard. Try talent and Boomerang? Screw it. Maybe cut red altogether, you think so? Then we won't be able to play Shiko. We won't be able to play... I don't know about that, because we won't play Shiko or Go Ninja Go. Boomerang. Maybe not 4 Boomerangs. You can reclaim talent with Shiko. Oh yeah, you're right. If they destroy it, right? I mean, you can also Boomerang. Like, you can go get Boomerang and Boomerang your talent and replay it all in one turn if you have the mana. Maybe now we just cut the Sky Coach at this point. Okay, so now the mana is going to need to change because I need blue, and none of the Verge lands make blue. None of the Verge lands make blue. We might need to play Spire Bluff Canal. You can take out this. Got to go all in on talent. Not necessarily. But we might need a few more spells. Well, it's only 13 creatures. That's a lot of non-creature spells. I took out a land, right? Here, I just want to keep the lands the same before I forget. The autos do some real damage, especially when you blink something. Yeah, exactly. Beza, River Regent. Dude, why am I not playing Beza in this deck? That is such a good idea. Blink a Beza and gain some life. I was thinking River Regent. But River Regent doesn't have like warp, obviously, or anything. If we play River Regent, then we have 6 dragons. We can play Dispelling Exile. I hate Storm Chaser's talent. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Beza's a great idea, Matt. Beza's a great idea. Gain some life. Still play 1 Sky Coach. And Dispelling Exile. And then Spell Pierce. Beza can also be cast with Ashling. So top heavy. True. But we do have a lot of 2-mana spells. And don't forget, the top heavy is because of the warp. Blinking Beza is really nice. Not that top heavy. Not really. Okay, well now this is not Momo anymore. This is dragons. Magmatic Hellkite is an option, and that's a good blink target as well, right? Because of land destruction. It's bad against landfall, but you can sideboard it out against landfall. And then it's another dragon for the Dispelling Exile. So now that's 8 dragons. 8 dragons. Meringue River Regent also draws us some cards. Okay. Can probably drop like 1 Riddler. Because there's other blink targets now. You think Storm Chaser's Talent was a stronger route? Yeah, maybe we'll try both then. Can try both. I'll make another copy of this and call it Talent. Can maybe just play one Beza. 18 creatures? 18 creatures is kind of nice. I mean, these are more threats. You know, these are more threats, you know, like we were talking about. Magmatic Hellkite's a threat, a legitimate threat. Beza's pretty much a legitimate threat. I'm thinking of cutting the Spell Pierce. Just having Dispelling Exhales. Well, I'd rather have 3 get lost now. Maybe I do just trim the Sky Coach. Can actually play Pyroclasm in the deck now. All right, let's try that, and then I'll make a copy of it and do a talent version. It's funny in that prowess game. I was just thinking of I forgot to say it, but I was just thinking like, dude, I wish I had a way to gain life because of all these freaking shocklands. Like, this is mountain or forest, right? Okay. Cavern of Souls, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Matt. I've tried Jeskai Dragons in the past, and it's, oh, it's control. Okay, I lose. Counter my stock up. Oh, I can't play stock up. I can't do anything. I mean, I guess I could. I could force a counter spell out of their hand. But I have Mistrise Village. So eventually I can just make my stuff uncounterable, including stock up. Yeah, Jeskai Dragons feels terrible. I've tried it. Okay, it's too early for Daydream. Mistrise Village next turn. I can play Riddler, try to blink it, because I can make the Daydream uncounterable. They might just get lost it, but better to just like do this and go face. Maybe I'll just make stock up uncounterable, yeah. Let's do that. Have a handful of 7 cards. Okay, these are some nice options. I don't need a second Shiko. I kind of like the Magmatic Hellkite and Dispelling Exhale. I can make the Magmatic Hellkite uncounterable. These are some nice options. Magmatic Hellkite, get rid of the Biblioplex probably. They consult for 2. They might try to find a land. That was nice. That was a nice... Okay, I'm dead. They have a Resonating Loop. I'm dead. They are tapped out, but I'm dead. So I think that Chico is an option to play stock up again, but I want to be able to hold Dispelling Exhale because I can obviously behold the dragon. Standard is too big, easy to forget. Yeah, Boombro cards, yeah. I could also like play Magmatic Hellkite, blink Magmatic Hellkite, get rid of 2 of their lands, and then they don't have as much mana, but then I don't have the mana to behold the dragon or to cast Dispelling Exhale. 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe it's enough just to play Magmatic Hellkite. Because I'm also thinking that I could blink Riddler. I can play Riddler, blink Riddler, then have Dispelling Exhale available still, but I can also just play Magmatic Hellkite and have Dispelling Exhale available. I'll just do that. Try to get rid of one of their lands. And now they only have 8 mana. Well, it'll be 10 because they have a land in hand, but... $10 mana. This is all lands, right? Not just non-basic lands? Yeah. Erode. Okay. I mean, I get a land out of this. I'm out of basics now, though. And I can still behold a dragon. I kind of want to keep Shiko safe. Well, I drew another Shiko. Now I can actually cast Shiko. But I can't make Shiko uncounterable and hold Dispelling Exhale. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I would need 9 to do that. I don't necessarily mind casting a Shiko, though. I mean, I guess I can tap the village, right? They might double normalize this, which is actually not too bad. Okay, that's not bad. I mean, I guess now they cast just Skyrev and kill me. Oh. It's crazy how, like, they're doing this build, and I tried this build, and I got run over with it. I mean, something that really bothers me, guys, is when I build a deck a certain way, and either other content... What the hell? They had enough mana to cast 2 capstones? Or did they hit that capstone off of the other capstone? I didn't see. I think they cast that capstone off of the other capstone, right? I don't know. But it really bothers me when I come up with an idea for a deck, I try that idea, and then it doesn't work for me, and then somebody else tries it, and they kill me with it. I've had that happen so many times. Or like if another content creator like makes the same deck as me, and they try it and it works for them, but it doesn't work for me. Okay, I don't really want the Ashling. I think I just want the 2 counter spells. I think I want the 2 counter spells. Ashling doesn't really do that much right now. Ultima is going to be nice and standard. Yeah, with the loots. If people keep playing loot, for sure. Okay, I could just hold the counter spells. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter, though. They have so much mana. Flow state, showing up. 3 steps ahead. Make a copy of the loot. Requisition raid, yeah. I do have requisition raid in the sideboard. But see, this is like really aggravating though. Like it's not so much that they're beating me, because that's like one thing. It's the fact that I tried this deck with you guys on 2 days ago. And I absolutely sucked with it. I went like 0-5. And here's this guy running me over with it. You know, someone used the loot on me yesterday with Math and Magics. That is a combo here. It could be what this player is doing. This has to be double Lightning Helix. I don't think it's possible for me to win this game at this point. Now I can't behold a dragon. Maybe I should have like double countered that actually to tap them out. Yeah. It's just really aggravating that I tried the loot and the capstone thing and I didn't win a single match. And I lost the mirror match. Remember, I lost the mirror match that was doing the same thing, and now this guy's beating me with the same deck. All right. I don't even... What's the point in playing anything right now? Because anything I do, they're just going to stop me. Kill my Riddler. I mean, I guess I could stock up. I don't even know what I'm looking for. Traumatic Critique is really strong with the loot, obviously, because you get double mana, so you get to do more damage. I don't think getting Shiko really does anything right now. I didn't play a land yet. Well, getting Shiko actually is good because then I can behold the dragon. I'll try to play the Riddler and warp the and blink the Riddler, see what they do. No, I know about Mistrise, yeah. Like, I can make my Daydream uncounterable right now, but they're just going to kill Riddler anyway. So, if I make the Daydream uncounterable, though... Oh, I do still have mana for 1 Exhale. Alright, that's probably fine. They can't cast... Jeskai Rev yet. They can do it on their turn, obviously, but... Alright. I have 1 Dispelling Exhale available. Okay. I mean, I can counter that. I'm gonna do it, because, like, what else am I gonna counter, right? At this point. Like, even if like with one Dispelling Exhale, they would still be able to pay for Jeskai Rev. Interesting. I wasn't playing this card. You may reveal a card with Miracle as it's drawn. Oh, see, I wasn't playing these guys. Instants and sorcery spells you cast have Storm. So I can, like, kill one of these guys. I think what I'll do is kill this guy and then try to kill that guy with Go Ninja Go. It might not work, but I can try. Instants and sorcery have Miracle 2. If it's you draw, when you do, you cast it before its Miracle cost. So they can Miracle right now. All right, I'm going to try killing this guy, but I don't think I have the mana to be able to make it uncounterable. And I think even so... Oh, no, wait, I'm not going to... No, because I'm going to kill this guy with the Critique and then kill the other guy with Go Ninja Go. Try to. Okay. So I'm running out of time. I'm going to start with this and see what they do. They let it happen. Okay. Oh, I'm so dumb, guys. It loses the counter. Whatever. Maybe I don't need the fourth Get Lost, but they do play the dragons. A Braid. Disdainful Stroke. Well, I kind of want to get more counter spells in here. Probably don't need Beza, because the life gain is going to be irrelevant, probably. Detect and Spell Pierce. Spell Pierce is good before the loot gets down. Once the loot is on the field, then it's bad. I don't see how I win this game. This is actually looking pretty good, though. It might be worth putting in a null, because they might play... They could play High Noon, they could play Rest in Peace. They probably will. Okay, and then in addition to the loot, obviously. I might trim a Go Ninja Go, because if they, like, remove my creature, then... And I can trim an Ashling, because she dies to Lightning Helix. We try that. I don't see how I win this game. All right, it's a good hand, except I'm not going to be able to cast any of my spells, because it's going to stop me from doing anything. Okay, that was a good draw with the dragon in hand. And I don't think I need to shock this in, because, like, the only thing that they can play that would be an issue right now is Voice of Victory, which I don't think they will. It'd be pulled in from the sideboard, but I don't think they're going to do that. But it's probably okay to still shock this in. I don't know about casting this Nova Hellkite. Maybe. Yeah, maybe it is okay to cast one Nova Hellkite just to get a Normalize out of their hand. Okay. Make them use a counterspell. There it is. They didn't do it. Okay, they don't have one. Or they don't care. And then after this, I'm going to need to hold a null because of the loot. The loot. I could warp another one. I don't know how much value. Yeah, see, well, actually, I can cast it. No, I can't because I don't believe that they don't have a counterspell. I think they just didn't want to use it. So they counter this and then they play the loot and then I lose the game. So probably need to hold a null instead. Obviously, if the Hellkite lands, then they won't be able to cast the loot. But I don't believe that they don't have a counterspell. All right. Maybe I will cast the other Nova then next turn. Flow state. So no loot showing up. Okay. Now I can cast the Hellkite. They counter it, I still have a null. Here's the counterspell. They still didn't do it. Okay, so now I'm convinced that they don't have one actually. It's probably just consult. They do have Get Lost. They didn't use it. Or they were just hovering over their hand for no reason. Okay, no thing. I can do this. Which is actually probably good. It's probably good to draw and discard right now. I want to try to hit a land, obviously. That's why I want to do it on my turn. Yeah, they do have consult. So they'll consult. I don't think Dispelling Exile is worth. Because if I counter the loot, then I can... Oh, they're not playing the loot. They have it, but they're not doing it because they want to hold Normalize. So they play loot next turn and Normalize, and then I lose the game because the loot's on the field. I guess I can blink the Hellkite in that case to try to slow them down. Pierce was a really good find. I might need to just get rid of this stock up. Could also possibly get rid of the Go Ninja Go. I'm really apprehensive to get rid of that stock up. Apprehensive to get rid of the Nova Hellkites as well. Yeah, I don't want to get rid of this Nova Hellkite, I don't think. Maybe I can, though. Play this. If I hit a land, I can play this, then hold up both. But I can also just warp this and hold up everything. I'm going to get rid of the Go Ninja Go. Put it in the graveyard. Maybe I find a Shiko. Maybe I get value from it then. Still no loot. Okay, so now I think it's worth warping the Nova instead of playing this one. And I could make the Nova uncounterable and then still have 2 mana available. I'll do that. Which one of these should I tap? It doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter as long as I leave blue available. Yeah. They kill either one of these. It's not so bad. Alright. So I don't want to spell pierce. Well, I can't spell pierce the consult. What? Alright. Nope. So I guess I win. They had to have misplayed that in some way. There's no way that they couldn't win that game. They did something wrong. It is tempting to play Flash Freeze. I typically don't like to play that against just guy control, but they have a lot of red spells between the loot, this guy, the other dragon, the capstone, and helix. Maybe I should play Flash Freeze. But then again, I have a lot of good counter spells already. I didn't see a loot that game. Is it possible they took the loots out? I doubt it. These are great counter spells to have. I'm not convinced that the Flash Freeze is any better. Well, maybe Flash Freeze instead of Annul. Maybe just one Annul. Because I was worried about Rest in Peace and High Noon, but they might not do it. Yeah, I mean, maybe I don't need this much. Maybe I could take out the Abrade. And then just rely on Requisition Raid, Annul, and Flash Freeze and other stuff to get that loot. Okay. Hard counter is still very useful. Yeah, you mean the Flash Freeze? It is. So I think it's worth. They did something wrong in that game. Okay. Well, there's no way that they could not have won that game like that. Dude, I mean, I'm going to keep this hand because I'm not going to go to 5, but this is not promising. Yeah, no, I think they made a mistake somewhere in that last game. Maybe they should have mulliganed their hand, or maybe they should have used their spells a bit more. That's not what you want to see. Double go ninja go. I did cut one of these. You just happened to find 2 of them. Okay. Just play the tap land. Stuck up. You already have a null. Didn't see it. Yeah, I have 2 annuls. I still think it was good. I think that was right. Play the annul. Okay, so now I can't tap out because if they play a loot, I need to counter it. Not looking good. Okay, at least I managed to do that. So I don't know about warping this Hellkite. I can't go. Oh, but I can blink it with Daydream. Sure. Kind of my only play right now. Doing the thing. Okay, I still lose. Well, at least I got to go find a planes. Okay, they're tapped out. I can blink the Riddler. which I will do. Maybe I find a land or something. Oops. Like this. Yeah. And tap. Oh, Spell Pierce. I have a chance. No, I don't, because they have a loot in play. Do, 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 do. Can't counter that with Spell Pierce, but I can go Ninja Go that. What am I missing here? They didn't play a land yet. But they can't Lightning Helix with a land because it makes the same colored mana. They can't make Boros mana with one land. Is it Burst Lightning? What is happening? What is happening right now? I don't know. I do want to get Lost this guy because of the miracle thing. Reveal a card with miracle as it's drawn. If it's the first card you drew this turn, when you do, you may cast it for its miracle cost. Oh, so they can't do it because they have no mana. I misread that card. I thought you could cast it for free. So you have to cast it for 2 mana. Okay, so I'm going to let that go for now. Let them discard and draw. That's fine. Okay, land is good. So now I can Magmatic Hellkite and get Lost this guy. I should probably get Lost this guy because then they can miracle a Jeskai Rev off the top. Potentially blink the Magmatic. I can't hold up Spell Pierce though if I do all that. I'm going to get rid of the Quarry Mountain Monastery, actually, because this is a utility land, and these are all just lands because of the loot. So now they can't exile the top card and do whatever. Why did they... I'm so confused, bro. Why did they do that? Why did they play this guy and attack with it? I don't know what they're doing, but it's Jeskai Rev. Sure. All right, what am I doing? I can Daydream the Riddler, draw a card. I guess if I go Ninja Go it, I draw 2 cards. That might be better. But then I can't kill something. Well, Riddler won't be able to kill anything anyway. It's only 4 power. Draw 2 cards. Okay, a null is not bad. But they already have a loot in play. think I'll just hold the get lost, maybe Daydream next turn. Because Daydream doesn't like put them on a faster clock or anything right now. They just have so much mana. They're just gonna Jeskai Rev and kill me. And Spell Pierce can't stop it. I need Flash Freeze because I already used Disdainful Stroke. Or I need Detect Intrusion. Okay. Yeah, I can't counter it. I mean, I actually can though, because it basically taps them out. It taps them out, so I'll do that. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think it's worth playing Get Lost on one of the monks. But I might be able to draw 2 cards with Riddler if I do that. But maybe not. Maybe just blink Riddler, Daydream it. Draw 2 cards that way. Okay, well now I actually can draw 2. But I don't want them to play that big dragon. But I do have Shikos. I haven't found a single Shiko yet, so if I find a Shiko, I can get one of these Get Lost potentially. I do think I'm going to warp this. I'm going to warp this. So let's tap blue, white. Okay. Leave up a null. And I've got nothing left. Yeah, just lands. Daydream is nice. Daydream is nice. Stalk up. Oh, this game is so over. It's so over. They can map onto this guy and make him too big for Riddler to even block. Yeah. Sure. And I'm dead. Yep. Do it again, yep. Do it again, because Get Lost is a crappy card. They have an erode, so any creature I play is just dead. They didn't want to map again for some reason. Leaving 1 minute. Well, I have nothing. Alright. Wasn't there a point when I got rid of a stock up? That was the last game. That was the last game and it was actually fine. Alright, I'm dead. I'm dead. So they didn't put in the enchantments. Surprisingly. So because they didn't do that, it would have been better to not put in the annuls, but I didn't know, right? I didn't know that they didn't put in the enchantments. Agdakella. Yeah, that could work. Agdakella and Quarry Mountain, that could work. Maybe not Agdakella because I don't play basic lands, but I could try Quarry Mountain. Try Quarry Mountain Monastery. Yeah, that could be good. Yeah. The Quarry Mountain's a nice suggestion. Try that, because it won't come in tapped with so many like plains and islands and stuff. I'm still not convinced that this deck is actually even good. It just feels awful. Like it just feels awful. Let's try the Storm Chaser's Talent build. Just play the most unfair card in Standard. So now I want to be careful with this because I want to play a lot of spells with this to trigger the prowess. So 5 of this, or 4 of this. Maybe I should play 4 basics. If I play 4 basics, I should have something else to return to my hand too. I mean, I could just like blink one of these warp one of these Riddlers and bring it back to my hand. That's not bad. So now I should play another Daydream to trigger the prowess. And maybe don't play Meringue. Play another stock up. Could also play Rediscover the Way. I don't think, if I'm playing Storm Chaser's Talent, I don't know about Dispelling Exhale. I think we just kind of like trim the fat, you know? Critique. Maybe just, now maybe we can get rid of Ashling. Because we're going a little bit faster with the talents. Just fill up on more non-creature spells, you know? It would be nice to play some Burst Lightnings, though, to save my Otters. You know, like if my Otters are going to be removed by something, I can, like, play spells in response to save them. So I can probably trim the... I like the Beza. I like the Beza a lot. Let's trim the Magmatic Hellkite, since we're not really doing the dragon thing anymore. Sleight of hand or the new card. Which new card? This one? Or Flow State, you mean, right? Flow State. Flow State could be good. I'm down for some Flow States. Oops. I literally typed in Flow States. Can maybe play 2 of these, actually. Not a lot of removal in here. And once again, I need to be careful to have enough targets to actually blink. So I think I'm going to trim on Daydreams, actually. Just have 6 blink spells to make sure I have a target. Yeah, because Boomerang is also a sorcery, right? So that will help with Flow State in addition to going into Go and Daydream and stuff. Could maybe actually trim stock up and play another one of these. I really like this card a lot, but... Except now I can't play Pyroclasm. Could maybe trim a Get Lost. I want to fit 2 Burst Lightnings in here because we have Otters that need prowess. Fit the Quarry Mountain in here. Helix? Maybe. Play Helix. Okay. Let's get Quarry Mountain in here. And then we need to change the lands even more because we're starting with Storm Chaser's Talents. So I probably need to play an island. And, oops. And I can take out this mountain. And now we need more blue early on. So we need more steam vents. That makes blue. Don't need as many verges and foundries. Or sunbillow verges. Could maybe play the other one, the sundown. It's a little better. Okay, so we have Hallowed Fountain, which makes blue. Steam Vents, which makes blue. For turn 1, obviously. Calculate the source counts if you like. I think it's all right. I think I got an idea of go down on this, go up on this. This feels right. Mostly blue. We have blue turn 1. All right, we have blue turn 1. And then we need white, which we have, and potentially red with like these, right? 14 untapped blue sources. Oh, you think so, Matt? Oh, I need some more then. Would you count these? Oh, okay. Would you count these? No, right? Because they don't start on blue. Damn, so then now I need a lot more islands because none of the dual lands make blue. Classic Llanowar Elf math. Gotcha. I mean, I guess I could try 12. This is really awkward. This is really awkward. It's tough, 3 colors, yeah. Gotta play starting towns, bro. I do, don't I? I could play Passage, yeah, but it obviously is, it's 20, oh, it's supposed to be 25. I have an extra one in here. I could try Passage. I do kind of want to play 1 planes. Okay, so this is 12 and 2 starting towns. This mana base is painful. 19 blue sources, 17 white sources. Okay. If I remember correctly, yeah, see, it doesn't count the passages. It doesn't count the passages. So I have 19 blue right now. I have 19 blue and 17 white with the passage. I only need 7 red sources? Really? Okay. So then I guess I'm good? I think I'm good. Because it's not counting the passage. It never counts the passage. So this is actually 19 blue and also 17 white. And then the red is just coming from the dual lands that all make blue and white. Except for Quarry Mountain. I have 1 extra land. So... Gonna need those Bezas. This is so painful, bro. The Beza was a great idea. I kind of want to put in like a 3rd one. And like trim a Nova or something. But... I need to trim 1 land. I took out the Pyroclasms. But maybe just put in... I could put 2 Burst Lightnings in the sideboard in case I go up against like a Slick Shot show off or something. Well, it could also just be 2 Lightning Helixes. It could also be Fire Magic, because if I Fire Magic for... Whoa, what? If I Fire Magic for 1, then my Otters will survive. But I don't know, what am I killing? What am I doing 1 damage to everything? I mean, I guess it's instant speed. I can kill like Boros tokens, but not if they have a Warlorder's Call in play. I'm not confident in the Blink, gents. I think Blink is just not where it's at. Man, this deck's kind of ugly. You're right. It is. It is, man. Look at it. I've been trying Blink all day and I haven't found one that works. I don't know what you mean. All right. I think Blink is just not where it's at, guys. It feels so bad. I really wish it was good, but it just feels bad. Oh, I win the game. Oh my God. I actually win. All right. Starting town. I can't Boomerang and Talent on the same turn, though. I need to find one of my shock lands that makes blue. Adjust to 8 red sources? Okay. So maybe like take this out and put in another island or something. Looks like you have a lot of air. Might play better than I read it. No, I mean... I'm like, I don't know how long you've been in the stream, Ruben, but that's been kind of the issue with all these Blink decks that I've been playing. They do have a lot of like air, you know, they don't really, oh wow, okay, I lose. I'll boomerang the talent to see if I find a blue source. Okay, I did not. So... I think I should play the Verge. Okay. But yeah, like you're pretty much spot on. These, oh my god, it's Esper Pixie. It's Esper Pixie. Boom. Okay, that was good. So I think playing talent is fine, but I'm wondering if I want to hold Get Lost. I think I do. Because they can play an enchantment. Like they could play Nowhere to Run plus Boomerang or something. Put this on blue. I need Sacred Foundry. I think I do have it, right? Or maybe I don't. Maybe I took it out. But you said we need to trim down on the red sources. Oh, but you're saying just to turn on the Verge? Yeah. So maybe this should be a Sacred Foundry. You need the 4th Quantum and maybe another Warp Dude. Nothing. I think stocking up is not bad right now. They'll probably play Nowhere to Run. Oh, I guess I should have played one of these lands, right? So then I can get the Plains plus the Storm Chaser, but I think the Go Ninja Go is better. Because I can Go Ninja Go on the Nova Hellkite, and then Shiko brings back Go Ninja Go, and then I can recast stock up. That's actually pretty good. But yeah, I should have played one of these lands, so then I could have left a blue untapped because I found the talent. Or just leave starting town untapped. Okay, I think I will take this Go Ninja. And I don't know about taking the talent. I actually don't mind taking a land, because I'm going to need 5 mana to do all this stuff. So I'll attack. Okay, they have a Sky Coast Conductor. That's a good addition for Pixie. But if I had found the talent, then I would have been able to attack, right? Because I would have been able to replay it. It's still not too bad, though. I still like this line of Nova Hellkite, Go Ninja Go, kill the Pixie. Chico, Go Ninja Go, kill some other thing. Well, Nova Hellkite will kill both with Go Ninja Go. And then Chico, Go Ninja Go, and stock up. It's actually not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, I'll play this one. Maybe make this a Sacred Foundry, like you said, you know. Let me go back to deck building. It's not bad. This is not bad. Okay, they have a... Oh, so this is a Zorius Blink. It's a Zorius... Or maybe it's just a Zorius Momo. No, it's Blink because... Or no, I'm sorry. It's, like, Bounce. It's a Zorius Bounce because they have Boomerang basics. Okay, so now Nova Hellkites can actually kill Momo and Siren. No, because they have all aboard. So I can actually get lost the Sky Coach, but I think that's kind of bad. So I go Ninja Go. I kill the Sky Coach with the Go Ninja Go on Nova Hellkite, but then they save one of their creatures. I can only kill one, which would probably be Momo. So, like, I can target the Siren. They try to save it. And then I go Ninja Go on the Nova Hellkite, kill this, and kill Momo. Should be able to play... The land shouldn't matter. Tap this, tap this, then tap this. Try to kill the Siren, they blink it. And then I'll kill Momo. Yeah. So I can actually attack here because... Oh wait, no, Momo gets buffed. I forgot. Damn it. I forgot about that. Yeah. I forgot. Alright. Damn. I forgot. Yeah. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Oh no, Pixie's gonna be 5/5. I mean, I can kill it with Guess and get lost, but... Oh, they're spreading it out. They shouldn't have done that. They should have made Pixie a 5/5. All right. Okay. Could actually boomerang on talent, but I can't replay it because I played the wrong land. I should have played the... Or just tap differently. I'll just take the stock up, though. I can also just grab the boomerang with the talent. Oh, these are really great options. I'll just take the Go Ninja Go and the Steam Rip. Those are really good options. Okay. All right. That was pretty cool. Storm Chaser's talent for early pressure. They basically have to answer it and then follow up with the bigger creatures. Okay, so they're doing an Azorius bounce using Sky Coach, Pixie, Daydream, which is pretty interesting. It might be... That might be a better way to build the Azorius instead of the Blink that I was doing. Like, you can still do the Blink stuff, but just layering on the bounce for a little bit more value, which is probably not a bad idea. I don't know about Siren, though. Because bouncing Siren's never really that great. I need... So they're just Azorius, so they don't have, like, nowhere to run and all that junk, so I don't necessarily need a null. Steam Rip looks good. I don't think I need Fire Magic. Because Pixie's normally 2/2. This guy's too big. Steam Rip does seem good, though. Steam Rip. I like Lightning Helix. This thing is good. This thing is definitely good. don't think I need Requisition Raid. Don't think I need Graveyard Hate. Detect Intrusion, maybe. Maybe Detect Intrusion. It actually hits a decent amount of stuff. Nova Hellkite's good. Beza's good. I might be able to just trim the critiques, actually. I might be able to trim the critiques. Cool. What a turn. Yeah, that was pretty cool. All right, I win the game, guys. This is ridiculous. You got some... Yeah, that's true. That was pretty explosive. That is irrelevant? I mean, I guess for Nova Hellkites. I mean, but... Need a turn 1 play. Yeah, I mean, Storm Chaser's Talent is literally the best turn 1 play in the whole format. I got these painful lands, but good thing I have a Beza. I just need another white source to be able to play it. All right, so I'm just boomeranging, right? I'm boomeranging. I'm ranging. That was a good draw. I mean, you know, obviously Authority prevents Nova from attacking, but if I blink it, then I don't necessarily need to attack with it. I'm just using it to remove creatures. Maybe I could sideboard these out, though, if they're playing Authority. Probably just stocking up here. So I want to find another white source for Beza, potentially. Maybe I won't need that, though. Maybe playing more talents is good. Maybe playing talents is good. Because I attack for 6. Well, they gain 2 life. So up to 20, I attack for 6. They go down to 14. What do they have right now? They have something. They have a Sky Coach. They have a Sky Coach. So I'm going to do this. They have a Sky Coach. Yeah. Do. All right. Sky Coach comes down. Hopefully they don't do anything super crazy on their next turn. Oh. That was rude. That was rude, man. Momo Plainful Pet is a good addition to that deck. So I can actually kill it with Nova, but I don't think so. I'm just going to try to find some lands with stock up, and then I can flow state as well. No lands. You love to see it. You love it. What am I taking here? Boomerang is not irrelevant, but just casting an Otter when they have a Authority in play, it might be more powerful to just like take a Shiko. Could take Shiko, Lightning Helix. Lightning Helix just to buy a little bit of time. Beza can also buy me some time. And then Shiko just as a more powerful thing. Wait, what do I have in the graveyard right now? Only Boomerang? I only have a Boomerang. Well, I'm gonna have a stock up in there now. I'll take the Shiko. I think Shiko Helix is the way to go. Get got. Yeah, I got got. Fight the shuffler and the opponent. I think Shiko Helix is the way to go. Oh no, I only have a sorcery in the graveyard, so flow states. I mean, Helix will turn it on, but... Okay. If I hit a white source, I can Beza, Daydream, sure. Because now Helix doesn't kill the Sky Coach. Wait, did they put the counter on Momo? They didn't. Oh no, they scryed. They scryed, right? Damn. Okay, so now I can Helix and Flow State though. So they might. I think what they're gonna do is use All Aboard on Momo in response. Well, Momo will lose the counter then. But still, I want to do the Flow State and I want the full value. Glance this game a little bit. It's not too bad though. Not too bad. Do that. Oh no, they're gonna put a counter on it. That was stupid. They didn't do it, dude. I'm actually the worst player ever, but I mean, I'm an idiot, guys. I'm so stupid. I was so stupid. Maybe I should have just like hit them directly or something. I'm so stupid. Okay, Seam Rip is good. Maybe Seam Rip the Authority. Maybe Seam Rip the Authority. I'm so stupid. Okay, so now they Daydream the Riddler. That's not good. But it's not bad. I might be able to, you know, because I got a Shiko coming up, you know, it's like, oh, but it's a 5/7. That's right, I forgot. Maybe I can just grab the Boomerang with Shiko. We're doing it again. Oh, because I get to draw two. Gee, why don't my Blink decks work like this, bro? Why when I play Blink, I never have Riddler and multiple Daydreams to be able to do it? I think Seam Ripping the Authority is good. Seam Rip Authority, take a hit, play Beza, hold up Detect Intrusion. It's not bad. I actually could have played this tapped land. That was a bit of a mistake. That was a bit of a mistake, because I might need to shock that in. Take the Authority. And then probably just hold this stuff. Take a hit, play Beza, gain some life. Flow State's great, man. I love this card. Look at this. Look at, dude. What the hell is going on right now? I'm going to detect that. I think I should detect that. Yeah, I think I should detect that. Because the Daydream is not so bad right now. They Daydream the Riddler and then it loses the Sheltered. Sure is nice to have Daydream with Riddler. But I've been playing... Okay, now they get to blink that. Yep, I've been playing Blink decks for 2 days and I never get value from my blinks, but this guy's getting all the value he wants. Oh, I see. They're gonna send it back to their hand. But I think you know why I think this player is getting so much value though? It's because they're layering the bounce on top of the blink. Okay, I just lose the game. They're layering the bounce on top of the blink. So it's not just blink. You know, they have the bounce stuff with Pixie as well. So I have nothing, right? Could send the Riddler back to their hand, but I have to shock this in to do... Oh, no, it's Ward 2, not Ward 1, so I can't even do that. Oh, no, I can if I shock this in and... No, I can't. I'm Zed. So I should probably play a Null, because they have Sheltered and Authority and... Oh, wait, they don't have Storm Chaser's talent, though, so maybe not. It's just Sheltered, Authority... Yeah, I don't think a Null is worth it. Potentially Requisition Raid, but I don't know about that. Detect Intrusion's good. Helix is good, but I got to be careful because I screwed up by trying to kill that guy, and then he could have saved it with Momo. He playing Pixie instead? We could. I mean, I don't know, man. It's like I'm going up. I think all these guys that I'm playing against are just better players than me because the first Jeskai deck that I played against 2 days ago when I was playing Jeskai Control was playing the same build as me, and it beat me. And then today, I'm playing this Jeskai Blink. I went up against that guy playing Jeskai Control with the loot and the capstone, which I lost 5 games in a row with, and he beat me. And now this guy is playing Azorius Blink, and I tried that the first day, and I didn't win a single game with it either. I think I won 1, and he's beating me. Well, I didn't lose yet, but I don't like my chances right now. So I think they're just better players than me. What should I do here? Still don't like this. This is great. And I like the Seam Rip as well. With Authority and Sheltered by Ghosts, it gets both of those. The Nova Hellkites is a little bit questionable with the Authority, but I don't know how many Authorities they actually have in their deck. Could also just play another Get Lost. I think I'm going to try that maybe. Maybe trim a Nova and just play a third Get Lost. Because I'm going to need answers for the big Riddlers and stuff. This is good. So this is, it's Mountain, right? Yeah, so this comes in untapped. Okay, don't have an answer for Momo. So they're probably going to play Riddler, Blink Riddler next turn, which I did that. I literally did the same play that my opponent is doing right now. Momo turn 1, Riddler turn 2, Blink Riddler, and then have Riddler in play. I literally did that 3 days ago or whatever when I had my Azorius Blink deck and I still lost. Maybe I didn't need to play that Misrise. Okay, it might be enough pressure though with this many otters, so it might not be too bad. I mean, if I draw Get Lost for the Riddler, that would be perfect. Quantum Riddler, Daydream. Nope. It is interesting playing both Momos. Pixie, pick up Momo, put a counter on Momo, or maybe they'll just scry. They might just scry. Nope, counter instead. This is actually not looking great. I can still play Storm Chaser's Talent and attack, but I have a bunch of lands in hand. Playing Storm Chaser's Talent when you have a bunch of lands in your deck is actually not that good. Maybe I could trim a land. I could possibly get away with 24 lands, but then it's going to be harder to do the bigger plays. If I play 24 lands, I might need to trim 1 Shiko and go down to 2, and then just rely on the Warp for the Blink stuff. Could try that. I mean, it's not so bad though, because if I hit a Riddler and I Daydream it, I think that's pretty good. They take the block. They do not. They thought about it. Damn, I'm already down to 14 life. Moving down to 10 life off of this. Well, I lose. It's crazy. This is the exact same deck that I was playing, guys, except I didn't have the other Momo and I didn't have as many Pixies. This is literally my Azorius Blink deck, although they have the Siren, which I still don't think is a good enough card to play. I don't know if they have Springleaf Drum, though. I was playing Springleaf Drum, but it's literally the same deck. And I think I played 5 matches with that Azorius deck, and I won 1. GG. GG. It's too many lands. It's too many lands to play Storm Chaser's Talent. Probably why Ruben was saying that this deck looks ugly. But see, look, it's the same. It's the exact same list. Where is it? Where's my Blink deck? It's literally the same list. I mean, I just have Splingleaf Drum instead of Spyglass Siren. And then they have the other Momo instead of this Nuisance. I don't know if they have Wan-Chi Tong. But, and I guess they have Sheltered by Ghosts instead of Parting Us. So I think I'm over the Blink stuff today. It's just, I mean, like, I say that as I lose against a Blink deck, but maybe Blink decks are just not for me because I've been playing them for like 9 months and I've never had a positive record with them. Is it Jeskai, Azorius? I tried an Esper Blink at one point. Do I still have that list here? I was trying Esper Blink with Super Shredder because every time you blink these guys, it buffs Shredder, or if you warp them and you don't blink them, it still buffs Shredder. 43% win rate. So maybe, I don't know, maybe Blink decks are just not a good deck for me. So I think I want to pivot instead because I want to try a Sultai control list with Ancient Cornucopia. And yeah, that's funny, Ruben. You just said it, and I was literally just saying that. So Ancient Cornucopia and the Withering Curse. I know Shahar said that Withering Curse he doesn't like. This thing is a mythic. He said he didn't like Withering Curse. I mean, you know, Shahar is a much better player than I am, so maybe he's right. But I think that this card is great if you're able to play it with Cornucopia. 3 mana to destroy all creatures. You have 2 mana left over because this happens on turn 4. Day of Black Sun. Maybe like, I was thinking just like 1 because I still want to play Deadly Cover Up. And here we'll call it SOS because I have another Sultai control list. And Bargain because that gains you 3 life off of Cornucopia. Still want to play Consults. Probably still a 4 of. Probably still a 4 of. I don't know. I'll put 4 in there for now. Maybe I'll change that. And I like to play and Analyze the Pollen. Just 1. A little bit of smoothing in case you're stuck on lands. But also if you collect evidence, you get to go tutor any card. Pretty good. For 1 mana. Right? You get to go tutor... oh, it's creature or land card. But still, that's really good, right? And then I want to try Deceit. I want to try a couple Deceits. I only have 1 Deceit, bro. Alright, I have enough Mythic Wild cards to be able to do all this. And probably a Wistfulness. Maybe Cavero. Maybe. Let's get like the basic stuff in here, like Requiting Hex. Requiting Hex. This is probably a 4 of. Maybe not. Maybe not. Shoot. Maybe like Shoots. Bitter Triumph. Maybe 2. I kind of like this Bitter Triumph art. Pillage the Bog over Consults. Is that better than Consults? Pillage Bog, X cards, twice. Put 1 of them. I don't think that's better because you can only put 1 of them into your hand instead of 2. It digs deeper because it's twice the number of lands, but you only get 1 card. But I wanted to try the new counter spells, guys. Or sorry. Not the new counter spells, but the new charms. This is a good counter spell. Right? Because it also can destroy an enchantment. So it's not as simple as like the other counter spells that you have to pay 2 the infinite number of other counter spells that you pay 2 for, because it also kills enchantments. And it's 2 colors to gain you more life off of Cornucopia. Maybe like 2 of these. And then I don't know about this one though, because you have to sack a permanent to draw 2 cards. I don't know about that. Oh, I wanted to play the Professor. I don't think I have any copies of him yet though. Is he a mythic? He is. Okay, that's fine. 2 copies of this guy. It's nice, but kind of want to turn on the last line on Quadrix. Yeah, I mean, we can, because we can play like, you know, creature lands. You can play like the snake, the familiar. I might try like 1. Okay, we're kind of filling up here. We need to be mindful of what other cards we choose at this point. I was hoping to put a couple duresses in here, but now I'm already, because I wanted to try to play possibly 26 lands with this. The cornucopia is taking up a lot of space, I just realized. Nice creature lands in these colors? Yeah. Yeah. Definitely. Play, where's the end? Put the end at least in the sideboard. Okay. Maybe not the deceit and wistfulness. I mean, I guess I have to play Cavero if I'm playing these guys, right? Because we need to actually win the game somehow. And right now there's nothing. But these creatures are good because they're 2 colors for Cornucopia. And that's also why I like this, because it's 2 colors for Cornucopia. Okay, we have a lot of creature removal, actually. It's pretty good. Wanted to put another day in here. How about some of the new ramp draw spells? Oh, like the turtles ones? Like there's that Simic one, right? That allows you to draw cards and put a land in play. We do need win conditions. We do need win conditions. We need to actually get in and kill the opponent. Yes, and the power crept that in SOS. It's control no win cons. What's the power crept one in SOS? Let's get the restless things in here. 2 of each. There's a couple of these things. What does this do? Okay, not that. Not this. Return up to one non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Search your library for a basic land card and put it onto battlefield tab. That I don't think is good enough. This is the one I was thinking of, right? Lessons from life. Embrace the paradox. Did I play Lessons from Life? This card is pretty good. Maybe it has like one. Like take out a consult, play one of these. But that's not a lot of card draw then. We have this, we have this. I'll just put it in there for now. Embrace the paradox. Draw 3 cards, put a land. Yeah, but I don't like that it's 5 mana. Instant speed, that's true. But I'd rather either, at instant speed, I'd rather bargain or consult. Mind into matter. Instants and sorcery spells you cast from your hand have cascade. Is this a win con? Is this the one that you're thinking of? Mind into matter. Draw X cards, and you put up a permanent card, value X or less from your hand onto the battlefield tapped. So you can put in a professor, you can put in a cornucopia. You can put in, I mean, if you have a lot of mana, you can potentially put in the elementals. But then they don't have the ATB effects, right? Because you didn't pay the mana for them. Is this guy a win con on the dragon? Maybe. I mean, maybe we can play Wan Shutong. They have Cascade. Should have enough wild cards for this. I need 1 mythic for this, 1 mythic for this, 2 mythics for this guy, 1 for this. I should play 26 lands, though. Flying and trample. Flying and trample is not nothing. Flying trample, it also has Cascade itself. So when I cast this guy, I can probably cast whatever spell I hit as long as it's not Deceit or Bargain. I mean, if I hit deadly cover up, that sucks, but. Bargain's really good in this deck to collect evidence. So is this, actually. So is this. So is this. The evoke creatures. Those are great for collecting evidence. I don't think I need to play Cavero here. I just don't think it's necessary. Now, the thing that Shahar does in his Sultai decks is he plays Wagon. He plays Wagon plus elemental creatures and Riddler. So that then you play the Wagon, then you follow up with either Riddler or one of these elementals, and then before these elementals go away, when you evoke them, you crew the Wagon. It's 2 colors, it's true. Village is 2 colors. I was also thinking of playing Teval as a win condition. I've done it before. I've played Teval before as a win condition in Sultai. I mean, there's drawbacks. You know, the delve might not really mean anything if you've already collected evidence and you don't have enough things in your graveyard. And then obviously you lose life whenever you cast spells. But it's a 6/6 flying with lifelink. But maybe the elemental creatures are just better. Let's get an Urgent Necropsy in the sideboard. Let's get a Cease the Assist. I have no counter spells in here, man. I don't like that. I only have this. Are there counter spells that are multicolored? Aside from Normalize and Quandrix Charm? I mean, obviously, Fangkeeper's Familiar can counter a spell, but... Repulsive Mutation, that's the only other one. Repulsive Mutation, Normalize, and Quandrix Charm. Okay, fair enough. Let's get Heritage Reclamation in the sideboard. I guess I'll just put in 3 steps. I need to make some room. I mean, maybe I don't play this many board wipes. Just Withering Curse and Deadly Cover Up. 4 board wipes. 4 board wipes. Creature removal. More creature removal, potentially. We are not using the graveyard, so maybe a different removal over Bitter. Okay, that's fair. The only reason why I'm playing Bitter is because it doesn't, it hits every creature, right? This is obviously not an outlaw. Every removal spell has, like, some caveat. I was also thinking, like, I can just pay the 3 life with this because I'm going to be gaining life off of Cornucopia. Tactics is good for those creature combo decks. Okay, that's probably good for the black and green. Maybe now just play... Well, I could put in Strategic Betrayal, right? We're not using the graveyard, so maybe play a different removal. Oh no, I already read that. Oops. Kind of want another heritage in here. I should probably play Strategic Betrayal as well. And then a Lantern. Okay. Maybe I don't play this Analyze the Pollen, but I really like it. I've played it in Sultai Control before, because like if I don't get my one guy here, I can just go get him by collecting evidence. Or it smooths my draws if I have the wrong land, or if I don't have all my lands. Card draw, card draw, card draw. Card draw. Well, I guess I already have Wistfulness. I don't need this many heritages, right? These take care of enchantments and artifacts. Maybe like one. And then maybe just play a negates, but I need to cut one card. Witherbloom Charm looks kind of nice though. Is that the Golgari one? That's the Golgari one, right? And my only concern with this is that I won't really be able to... What permanent am I sacking? But it does destroy a non-land permanent with mana value 2 or less, which is nice. The only way I see of doing the first one is if I play an evoke creature for the evoke cost and then I sack it with the evoke on the stack. Gains life on its own. True. So does the professor though. What is this? Oh, this is the other Elder Dragon. Affinity for creatures. Instant sorcery spells you cast have affinity for creatures. I don't see how you get benefit from... I don't see how you take advantage of this card. You play a lot of creatures, you're not going to have a lot of instants and sorceries. And if you play a lot of instants and sorceries, you're not going to have a lot of creatures. This one's actually cool, though. This one's cool. Instants and sorcery spells you cast have Cascade. Oh, but from your hand. I don't like that this is a sorcery. Having this much, I already have a decent amount of enchantment and artifact removal. I might just need one annul in the sideboard. Not too bad. Maybe an Essence Scatter. Maybe I'll play Essence Scatter in the main. And play Negate in the sideboard. Okay. Okay. Doesn't look bad. I'm still concerned about win conditions though. I mean, the elemental creatures do hit pretty hard if they're not evoked. This guy's pretty good. Creature lands. I have a lot of artifact and enchantment removal. I got this, I got this, I got this. I don't think that's a bad thing though. So I think I want one more counter spell in here. It could be Spell Snare. It could be Spell Snare. Spell Snare, Disdainful Stroke, maybe. But okay, let's get lands in here. Misrise. Maybe 2 Misrise. Bossing safe for sure. Probably not a Realm of Co, because I'm not going to play that many basics. So, like, Bossing Say is probably going to come in tapped. I don't want to play too many tapped lands. Could see playing a Sewers and a Mortuary. Severe lands are not that bad in small doses. I feel like I'm going to need 4 overgrown tombs. Unfortunately, the verge does not start on black. None of the verges start on black in these colors, which is unfortunate. Need duress. Need the black for deceit as well, and hex. I can play the Biblioplex, but maybe not as many as in the Jeskai, because the Biblioplex doesn't work on the elemental creatures because it's only instants and sorceries. Kind of want the full set of Deceit. Yeah. If I play the full set of Deceit, I should play Cavero. Which I don't know if I want to commit to. I mean, Wistfulness is good. Gets rid of an enchantment. It exiles an enchantment. So if it's an enduring creature, it's gone. If it's Fear of Missing Out, it gets exiled and doesn't go to the graveyard to trigger Delirium on another Fear of Missing Out. And it draws you cards. But I do think Deceit is more powerful than Wistfulness. I should probably play 4 Watery Graves. I don't think I need any of the breeding pools. Because I don't have that much green, you know. Mostly just to get the black. To get the black on turn 1. Overgrown Tomb, Watery Grave. That's a cool Bitter Triumph art, man. Yeah, so you know what the real condition here is? A win condition here? It's freaking Bossing Say, dude. This is how you win. And I guess that's the real advantage of playing Sultai control. Jeskai control doesn't have Bossing Say. Should you have a consultant play like the other one, the Simic one? I want to read through some of these cards. Oh, you mean a third Deceit? That I don't want to do because it's not a lot of card draw right now. It's only these. This guy doesn't. This guy also kind of pseudo card draws. I like this card. But Lessons from Life is slightly better on rate. If I pay 4 mana for this, I only draw 2 cards. Pay 4 mana for this, you draw 3 cards. Because the fact that this is a sorcery, you can't like pay like X equals 1,000,000 on this because you'll be tapped out. Similar feeling with Lessons from Life. I don't like that these are sorceries. That's why I like the Consult. Because you can wait. A split of Consult and Pillage. I could see playing 1 Pillage just because if I don't, like, what if I have a land, or what if I have a hand that's only 2 lands and I don't get another one? I don't want to waste a Consult to try to find a land. The Pillage would be better at that point to try to find a land. Meringue, Coil, and Catch. Yeah, I do like that. Meringue can also be a win condition then. So it doubles up as both. I do like that. Kind of like having the pillage though to in case I don't have a land. Because like by turn 2, if I don't have a land, this looks at 4 cards and it should find me a land. I do like the meringue, but I don't know how I find the room for it. I'm like a wistfulness. This actually feels pretty smooth so far. I think the meringue line would be like not playing duresses. Take out the duresses, put a third one in the sideboard, and then play something else, maybe another counterspell even, and a meringue. Like I could move this spell snare. I could move this spell snare, put this duress, take out the other duress, and then play meringue. But I really like duress. Duress is just good. One of the advantages of playing black. Like the advantages, so you have to like, we have to like consider what are the advantages to playing Sultai control versus the other colors? Why Sultai versus Jeskai? Why Sultai versus Azorius or whatever? And one of the benefits is definitely bossing Say because this card is busted. Another benefit is the Cornucopia because it gains you tons of life. But then Duress is another one of those benefits. Because as far as like board wipes, removal spells, like all that's pretty even with the other things. Counter spells are arguably better in the other colors. But you get to play like Deceit, Wistfulness, that's an advantage. You get to play Duress, that's an advantage. You get to play this guy, I would consider this guy an advantage. So, okay, I think maybe I'll just try it like this. I should have enough wild cards for this. And then let's finish sorting out these lands. So I have 8, 9 blue, or 9 blacks for turn 1. And I might need another swamp in here though. Because again, none of the other dual lands make black aside from like the marsh, Could play Passage. Could play Biblioplex. That's a good one. But again, I think I'm only going to play 2 of them because they don't work with the elementals. What the hell is going on right now? Colorless. What is going on? Hello? What? Whatever. And I still want the swamp. Yeah, so it doesn't work with elementals, but it works with all of our sorceries. And since it doesn't work with the planeswalker either. Play tap turn 1. Yeah, that's true. It's definitely true. Don't necessarily need to duress turn 1 or hex turn 1. But I'd like having the option to have the black on turn 1. So let's play maybe a couple passages. Paying life with this deck is not a problem because, you gain life back with the Cornucopia. Okay, this is pretty good. And then we have a decent amount of force between the mortuary and the tomb. Maybe play like one basic forest. So maybe the Mist Rise won't come in tapped. So a lot of black. I need more blues. Need more blue. Kind of like having one of each basic, actually. I do need more blue. Again, it doesn't count the passages, though. Maybe just play one passage. And then just play a... I guess a Verge, right? A Gloom Lake Verge. Okay. Maybe 2 Gloom Lake Verges. Could also play like a Willow Rush Verge, actually. One of each. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Do need the green for the Quandrix Charm. This looks pretty good. It's a lot of tapped lands, though. Probably tapped. Could be tapped, 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 tapped. Maybe, maybe don't play the sewers and just play another Verge. Okay. Really not bad. Really not bad. So all of these make black on turn 1. These give us black by turn 2. If we have them in the opening hand. And this also makes black. We could probably try to fit one of the other Verges. The Golgari one. That's Fastwood or Fastwood Verge, right? Oh, Wastewood. I don't know though. We already have a lot of black sources. This is a black source. But I guess maybe don't play the swamp. I like the swamp. In case we get deceit. I like the swamp. Maybe just one Mist Rise. One Mist Rise and play another passage. Yeah. Yeah. Dude. So we have 20, 15, 15. Might not need that much green though. Actually, that seems pretty good. That seems pretty good. I think I like it, guys. Kind of like the way the lands are. This felt, I don't know why, this felt easier than the other decks to figure out the lands. It's probably because, like, you know, look, you're going to play Restless Reef, you're going to play Cottage, you're going to play Bossing Say, right? You're going to play Mysterized Village. And this didn't feel too bad. This felt kind of smooth to do this stuff. So this is 8 lands that would come in tapped. It's not too bad. Because some of them won't. Like, you know, these might not come in tapped. Well, Bossing Say probably will. So I guess it is 8 tapped lands. That's not bad, though. 8 tapped lands, not too bad. And this actually seems kind of cool. So, Delian I wouldn't necessarily consider a win con, but it kind of is. So you got these big guys here. You got Creature Lands, you got Bossing Say. A nice swath of removal. Because Delian can also remove stuff. Couple alternatives as well. We got the Betrayal, the End, Day of Black Sun. And then some decent options here. The Cease, Desist is nice. The Urgent Necropsy is nice. Cease, Desist is also very good for collecting evidence when it's in the graveyard. A Negate, a Spell Snare, a couple more Duresses. Nice flex in the curve. Very nice flex in the curve. And the Cornucopia just helps with that so much, you know? Cornucopia makes casting these elementals so easy. I think this is promising, man. Kind of cool. Again, like, you know, it's hard to build decks in the current meta right now, guys. Like, it's just... But in the case of Sultai, you know, maybe, I don't know if I'm going to return to those Blink decks anymore, but what I was going to say is that, like, whenever you're building a deck, you want to try to think about what are the advantages that this archetype is bringing. What does this archetype do that the others don't? So in the case of, like, Jeskai Control, you got something like Lightning Helix. Phenomenal card, right? But you can play Lightning Helix and Normalize. Boom. Those are both awesome, especially together. Then you got these other people playing the Loot, which is an unfair card, right? And then, you know, we were doing the Northwind Avatar, tutor up the whole sideboard, go get Jeskai Rev or something else. That's something that is not necessarily exclusive to Jeskai Control, but it takes advantage of it. In this case, you know, what are the advantages to playing Sultai Control? Well, you got access to Deceit, Wistfulness, 2 good creatures. You get this guy, good Planeswalker. You get the Cornucopia, excellent, arguably the best mana rock in the whole format. You get Duress. And then you get the creature lands, right? You get Bossing Say. So we are using the advantages of Sultai Control here. You know, these kind of things that the other decks don't have. Knick-knack. I'm with it. I'm with you. Knick-knack. Well, this looks fantastic. Boom, boom, Deceit. Boom, boom, Deceit. Put this on blue. But then I can't counter anything. So I do need one more blue source. Still like it. Surveil land turn 1 is always good, especially when you're on the play. There's the blue. A good start. Can play that. Still Deceit. Damn. I do really like to see. It's another Is It deck. Nah, it could be Just Guy Control again, though. Alright, let's evoke this guy. Let's find out what's going on. 4-color control. 4-color control with ill-timed explosion? Instead of just days? It seems like Knick-Knack copied the Shahar Shinhar list from early access, because Shahar was playing ill-timed in that list. So this might just be a copy of that. Sacred Foundry and Core Mountain Monastery, no black. Tempting to take the stock up, which I might do, instead of Normalize. Normalize is the other decent option to take here and just give them the stock up. But I think I will take the stock up. Try to play around the Normalize. I think I'm going to play Bossing Say. Because I can activate it next turn. I mean, they're not going to, like, you know, play something that I want to counter with 3 steps ahead unless they play another stock up. Like, they draw another stock up. And these lands, like, you know, look, you destroy them with Day of Judgment, ill-time, they come right back. Oh no, I need 4 lands to do this, right? I need 4 lands. Well, I can still activate it, but I can't attack with that land. You need 4. Because you need this one plus 3 others. Still gonna do it. Consulting for 2. Sure. Trying to find another land. I mean, at least, like, you know, the inevitable defeat, these aren't going to do too much against my deck. Just wait for them to either use them or discard them or whatever before I play the Planeswalker or anything like that. Okay, they have black now. Might not be too relevant, though. Cornucopia I can't play. They'll counter it. I think I will shock this in, though. If they tap out, I can consult. I don't see why they would tap out, but they could. They could play a stock up or something. I'll shock it. I'm shocking. I have to shock again, though. Okay, they're not tapping out. Don't want to waste my consults, even though if I do consult, then I can play Cornucopia, but I don't think that's worth. I think maybe just activate the Bossing Say, which I can now do. Yup. I mean, if they play a Consult the Star charts right now, they already played one. But if they do play one, I would want to counter it. Go for the Bossing Say play. Doesn't really matter which land I animate here, because they come back tapped anyway after their Earth Bent. So it doesn't matter. Attack. And we have a clock. We have a clock. Okay, they have an Anchorage. They also have a Quarry Mountain Monastery. So I'm just gonna do it again. They can't hit it with inevitable defeat. Bossing Say. Bossing Say. Okay, they can activate the Anchorage. Ill-timed explosion, sure thing. They still have Normalize. But I can play the Cornucopia. I can play the Cornucopia. Deceit. Damn, what a draw. I think I want a cornucopia and potentially consult the star charts. Wait, no, I can't cornucopia. They're going to inevitably defeat it. So I should deceit. I should deceit. Evoke it, obviously. So I think I'll tap like this. No. You gonna tap me out? You can, because I can still Bossing Say. Bossing Say for the win. Okay, the north wind I gotta get rid of. Resolve. And I don't think... Yeah, if I cornucopia right now, they just either enable defeat it or counter it. I'm just gonna... Dude, I'm just gonna keep Bossing Say. Bossing Say. Bossing Say for the win. And deceit is nice, right? Deceit is nice, guys. They shocked that in. Did they hit? Did they hit what I think they hit? Jeskai Rev? All right, hold up. Hold up. So they're going to activate the anchorage to block if it's not Jeskai Rev. And I guess they're just trying to do that, plus have 2 normal lies available. So I want to make sure that I have enough mana to potentially counter a Jeskai Rev. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is 4. So I should have enough. I should have enough. And then I need to tap a green, right? Bossing on. Oh, you're right, Ruben. Great catch. Thanks for that. Great catch. What do you got? Get lost? What do you got? Oh, it's Jeskai Rev. No. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. Yo. Bossing is such a messed up card against control, man. They're activating the freaking Quarry Mountain Monastery. That's it. It's over. All right, I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. Good catch on the land, though, Ruben. All right. So, duress, negate, spell snare, trim the hexes probably. Well, I don't need this many board wipes either. I like leaving in Deadly Cover-Up, because I might be able to take something from their graveyard that is, you know... But I don't need Withering Curse, I don't think. They have Northwind Avatar, but I don't think I need to play Tactics. They might have just like one. Kind of want to leave in one Hex. And I don't know about the Necropsy. Could play the end. Right, take their Northwind Avatars. I'm going to do that. Take all their Northwind Avatars, potentially. You know what I think, Ruben? I'm going to put the Undercity Sewers back in, one copy of that, because you're right. Bossing, say, on a Severe Land is really good. So now, look at this, guys. How awesome is that? Perfect. Exactly the way we drew it up, man. Couldn't get any better. Couldn't get any better. Nice. Surveil Land again, Duress. I think I'm going to Duress turn 1, though, because if I Duress turn 2, they're going to normalize it. Actually, it's a little bit awkward, isn't it? Well, I can just get rid of this Deadly Cover-Up. Because I want the blue. I want all these lands. I want the cottage. I want that. Nice. Nice. They might only have one Northwind Avatar, though. Just take the Consult. Oh, well, they can flash back the Consult now. Yeah. Yeah, alright. I guess if they do that, they do that. They're gonna probably do that next turn. Okay. I probably didn't think that through enough. Yeah, that's what they'll do. I mean, I guess it's not so bad, because then that uses 2 of their spells. Don't think I need the negate right now. Just save it. Oh, that's right. Flashback is an instant. Don't know if I need this land. Probably not. Try to find a card draw spell or something. Okay. They're probably going to do this. Never mind. Would have been nice to actually have negate available. That was a good find. Negate and Duress. Mystical Teachings, Disdainful Stroke. I think it's Teachings. I mean, it has flashback, though. So it could be Disdainful Stroke. Yeah, I don't like taking this. They can't cast it next turn. Do they reveal it? They reveal it. I think it's Disdainful Stroke, actually. Although it could be Get Lost, because I might just win with the land. But they can flash it back. I'm going to get rid of the flashback. Yeah, you said it, you typed it just at the same time. I was like, no, I'm going to get rid of the flashback. Get rid of that value engine. Now they can't get that Consult back. Okay, they shock that in. They're going to Mystical Teachings. Oh! Duress! So, I mean, should I Duress and then counter the Mystical Teachings when they play it? I kind of don't want to Duress right now, actually. I kind of want to let them... I want to let them use the Mystical Teachings, and then I want to Duress the thing that they take, or the thing that they get. think that's better. I mean, I am a little short on cards right now. They're going to go get a consult the star charts with this or something, right? Because they need to draw cards. Gonna wait. See what they get with the mystical teachings. It's gotta be consult. What? Sure. Sure. I think I'm going to take the get lost. Because I won't be able to attack with my cottage if I don't. Is robbery an instant? It is. I mean, do I just like let them use the robbery? Because that's not too bad for only 2 cards. Maybe I should counter it, actually. I think I will counter it. Okay, Lightning Helix is kind of irrelevant. Just take the get lost. Don't take the get lost, just wait. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Now they don't have an answer for my cottage. And I can also exile the mystical teachings. Boom. What you gonna do, Lightning Helix? Oh, they have a consult. Okay. Well, I had no answer for that anyway. I mean, I could have duress. Well, no, they would have just played in response to duress. Get something. It's only looking at 5 cards, though. And they need an answer for this cottage. Two-turn clock right now. Definitely not going to play that. They have disdainful stroke. I mean, I guess if they found like a Northwind Avatar, well, they only have like 1 of those in the deck. Because it's 4-color control. I was thinking I could shoot it. Like draw a card with Delian. They need an answer for the cottage. Make them have it. Probably, I think I'm going to get rid of, I don't know how many flashbacks they have. But I kind of want to get rid of this robbery. Okay, they found an answer for the cottage. Oh, they just double Lightning Helixing it. Fair enough. Yep. Whoa, I forgot it does that. Well, now they gave me a free pass. I should probably kill it with Delian, right? Instead of drawing a card. Yeah. I forgot it did this, man. I'm gonna kill it. I mean, I guess they could have another Lightning Helix and then kill Delian, but it's not so bad. There we go. Sultai control. Ba Sing Se. Ba Sing Se, man. The bane of control players. Well, that felt way better than the freaking blink nonsense that I was doing earlier. This hand's probably good enough. Hand's probably good enough. A couple removal spells can maybe have if I find land, but then I can cornucopia. Alright, up against the Is It the Gathering? Is it worth playing Duress? Probably not. Not yet. I don't think so. Oh, wow, they're playing the Maestro. I think that's a fantastic card for Prowess. So I'm probably just going to kill one of them and then the next turn Duress and kill the other. And I can probably afford to discard something. I'm going to be able to discard this 3 steps, honestly. It is tempting to kill one of them now, though, to get around protection. It's probably worth doing that. It's probably worth doing that. Protecting this guy is really bad because he gets a +1/+1 counter. This is a great addition for Prowess. I was saying this 2 days ago. I was saying that in a new Prowess build, I would want to play 4 of this guy and 4 flow states, which I think both of which are great additions to the Prowess deck. I might not need to necessarily kill the Otter. I could also maybe... I don't want to discard the Cornucopia because it's going to gain me some life. Flow state. They're doing it. They're literally doing it. Flow state and Maestro. Okay, so yeah, now I will kill the Otter. And again, I might need to just play around protection. Need to shock this land in, unfortunately. Well, I'm going to duress them, so I'm going to find out what's in their hand. Alright. Now, unfortunately, I can't cast Cornucopia right now. Because Biblioplex is only in some sorceries, but it's not so bad. And I could discard the Cornucopia. Let me look at their hand first, see what's doing. Oh, crap. That sucks. Damn. All right, so I'm going to discard the 3 steps ahead. It's not doing anything. And I can't kill that guy. It's got Ward 1. 3 islands is nice. I mean, hey, they're still probably going to win this game even with 3 islands. Yeah, I think I should discard the 3 steps. There's an argument to be made that I don't. They're not playing the horse. Why aren't they playing the horse? A counterspell? Is that what they're worried about? I mean, I'll kill the otter. Well, I guess there's an argument made that I kill the horse instead, right? And I just like wait a turn, take a turn off, play this tapped, kill the horse. Because it's got ward 1. Are they not gonna, oh, they're just doing that. What are they getting back? Flow state? I mean, if they get back flow state, that's not so bad. Okay. If I draw a green source, then I'll play the cornucopia. Alright, I think I'm just chilling. I don't want to discard the cornucopia though, because I want to start gaining some of this life back. Yep. They're starting to rebuild now. It's really unfortunate that it's... I have to counter it. Damn it. Yeah, it's really unfortunate that that duress missed because they're rebuilding. Okay, that was good. Alright, I'm gonna have to discard the cornucopia at this point, for sure. Alright. Sure. I guess I could have shocked that in to try to... I didn't want to do that, man. My life is already at 10. Okay. 6 mana, discard, cornucopia, consults. Okay, that has ward 1 though. Should I activate the reef and try to block? No. Yeah, now I hit the green. Okay, I probably should consult. I think they have Eddymer Crab. Interesting options here. I can Quandrix to kill the talent. I have to shock this in. I think maybe just do that and grab another consult. They're gonna get an otter though, because they're gonna play something in response. Okay. Could also get the Withering Curse and just kill. I'm definitely taking this so I can kill this damn thing. All right. So now they play something, they get an otter. It's just Eddie McCrab. I'm dead. Sucks. Whatever. Stupid prowess. This guy's too slow. Not a fan of 3 steps ahead either. Okay. Okay, I'll try it like this. This should be fine. Don't necessarily need to duress turn 1, but I could to try to get a talent. But like if they have a creature that they're going to play, then I would rather have the Excellent Scatter available. No talents. I guess the flow state is worse than the opt. It looks a little bit deeper. Can consult here because I have 3 of them. I can use one. That's so annoying. Maybe I shouldn't have had them discard the flow state for that reason, right? I should have had them discard the opt. So that was a mistake. That's so annoying. They have a full hand already. Poorly played on my part. I'm gonna lose the game because of it. Okay, I don't think I want to play the cornucopia right now. I could, because I could play one consult, but I think I'd rather just play the full consult. Okay, now they play every powerful card in their hand and they win the game. That one mistake cost me the game. I needed to make them discard the opt because it put a sorcery in their graveyard. And then they played the opt and they had both. Yeah, I lose. I have no answer for that guy. No answer for that either. Yeah, I lose the game. Okay. Hex. Wistfulness. If I hit a land after this, an untapped land, I can cornucopia, wistfulness, and hex. No, I can't. Because it's double green, and this is green. I want to get rid of the talent. Could probably still take it though. That's awkward. I'm gonna play it. Yeah, I mean, I just lose the game. There's no way. Hex this, they do this, they get whatever they want, they rebuild. They have a protection spell, they win. I mean, I guess I'll hex this guy now in case they do have protection, so that way it's not like huge on their turn. Okay, they activate the talent, they get flow state back, they get 2 more cards. They're not doing it for some reason. What does that do? Okay. Maybe they're just trying to find a land. Ridiculous, man. I literally can't beat it. Like, you can't beat, like, Maestro, 2 Storm Chaser's talents. Let me go pull everything out of my graveyard and do it again. It's ridiculous. So I can play this cornucopia, play Wistfulness, take one of those, and then still hex. I'll gain some life. I mean, is it worth even doing this? I think so. I think it is. Oh, I should have done it on their turn because this is only once per turn. So I screwed that up. Okay. At least now they don't get the prowess trigger on their turn. But that was a small... Okay, I lose. It's ridiculous, man. Like, it's just... Yeah, there's just no way I can win. This doesn't gain me any life. It's colorless. Ridiculous, man. Every single card is ridiculously strong. Planar Standard. Planar Standard looks way better than this crap. No Storm Chasers talent in Planar Standard. I'm so over it, man. I'm so over seeing this card every other game for the last 2 years. Dude, just hurry up and kill me, man. Why didn't they draw and discard before combat so that they can get more cards and do like... They could literally kill me right now. They could do 16 damage. They just didn't do it. Deceits. I can cast, I can return one of the otters, and then it will obviously die. Maybe I return Raw. Return Raw and get rid of Raw. Do it like that. Yeah, I'll do it like that. I mean, I guess I could actually take this cottage. I'll take the cottage and the deceit. Okay. Blue, blue, black, black. So if I hit a Withering Curse, it's actually not so bad. It'll kill my Deceit, but so what? It kills all the otters. Return Raw. Make them discard Raw. Do they have Anywhere Crab? Yes. I should have exiled the graveyard sooner, I guess. Play the cottage. Lose the game next turn. Yep. Yep. Exile the graveyard. Yep, I lose. You just have infinite talents. Is that their fourth one? No, it's only their third. They still have one more in there. Oh, wow, I hit the Withering Curse. Okay. So I'll attack first. And then I can actually still consult. Okay. Back. I would take the block if I was them. Because you got 4 other otters. That was a mistake on their part. So, black, black, and this is, yeah, so it'll happen as soon as I cast it. Because this trigger goes on the stack first, I gain life, all creatures get destroyed, and then I can still consult. They have only a crab in the graveyard. Okay, they're leveling that up. So now I need another Withering Curse because they're going to rebuild a board. gain some more life. Okay, I got it. Heritage Reclamation. Heritage Reclamation or Bossing Say? Probably Heritage Reclamation, because the cottage can take care of the graveyard. Get rid of this one. Maybe I don't need the curse. Maybe I don't need the curse. If I get rid of this. But like, what is Bossing Say really going to do at this point? Like, I can just win with the lands. The creature lands. Pillage the Bog is attractive, but I don't know if it's necessary. Because my creature lands will be safe from Withering Curse. Okay, I got another land. So definitely cottage. And then I guess I'll sack this food. Yeah. That's annoying. Still gonna lose after all this work. Okay, that was a good find. So now I should cottage, exile this, and then wistfulness. I mean, I guess I could full wistfulness, but I don't know how good that really is because I have Withering Curse. I guess I could Withering Curse first and then do the full wistfulness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's probably the right thing to do. Probably the right thing to do. So I want to leave the cornucopias available. That's probably the right thing to do. I'll do it like that. And then cast the full wistfulness. Green, green, blue, blue. Okay. Get rid of that. Okay. Actually, it might be better to discard the Professor. Actually, no, I'll keep the Professor because I can destroy whatever creature they play. Only have 12 minutes. 4th Storm Chaser's talents. Now they go get Boomerang Basics, and they Boomerang. Okay, they didn't do it. Professor's good, yeah. Professor's definitely good. Okay, they gave up. So I got kind of lucky that game. I drew exactly what I needed. I needed the Withering Curse, and I got it that one turn. I need to make some changes here, because this does not feel good. Maybe I could see instead of Deadly Cover-Up, just playing Day of Black Sun. Because I have to pay 3 mana to kill all the otters with this. He drew Insane too, that's true. Necropsy, maybe actually. Because, like, I can just collect evidence 1 and get rid of an otter and a talent. Yeah, I need to make some changes here. I'm actually not that comfortable with the duress. Because now I'm on the play. I'm on the draw, so I can't duress a talent turn 1. And if I'm like duressing their spells, it kind of helps them in a way. So I don't like that. Maybe the end to get rid of Rawl and Eddie Merc Crab. Could also be a Cease. Could also be Cease Desist. I think I prefer the end. Get rid of Rawl, get rid of the Eddie Merc Crab. I think duress against this deck is only good when you're on the play and you can have it turn 1. Spell Snare doesn't have enough targets. It does have some targets though. Flow State and the Maestro. It doesn't seem like they're playing Slick Shot. Okay. I was thinking a no. But the only reason why I didn't do that is because if Storm Chaser's talent is the only enchantment, which it seems like it is, because I didn't see them do a furnace, a roaring furnace, then it only hits talent and nothing else. And I mean, it's good because talent is the best card in the format, but the timing, you know, the timing, like having 1 and 0 versus their talents. So if you're going up against a deck that plays more artifacts and enchantments, you're more likely to hit something with only 1 and 0. This doesn't feel good enough, even though I have a Hex. I can't cast the Cornucopia. Maybe I do need a couple more green sources. I've had a couple... Oh, I forgot that I wanted to put in the other Surveil land, like you were saying, Ruben. Okay, this is probably good. I don't need Consult and Pillage. And I think in this situation, Pillage could possibly be better. But not if I keep drawing lands. If I keep drawing lands, then Consult is better, because I can wait. I'm saying like I might need to use this to find a land. But if I keep drawing lands, then it's fine. Okay. All right, I'm going to try this. I think if I was on the play, I would keep this. Because I'm on the draw and I have the chance to dig a little bit deeper, I might get to 4 lands. I'm not going to play the Lantern. Actually, I guess I could play the Lantern. But I prefer to like play it later after they've already filled up their graveyard with something, so I can take something when it lands. But at the same time, it's like if I keep drawing lands here, I'm going to need to Bitter Triumph something, I'm going to need to Consult something, I might not get to cast this on rate that easily. Plus, it probably gets around a counterspell right now. Or it makes them waste a Spell's Pierce on it. Yep. Boomerang Basics on the talent. Yep. I can't Wistfulness. I think I'm going to play the Reef. Because I can just Day of Black Sun. Looking for a land. Well, now I hope they hit the land so that they play that talent. Okay, they did. Yep. How many spells are in there? 4 already. I need to be mindful of Eddymer Crab. Yeah. Day of Black Sun. Oh wait, I'm such a moron. I could have played the tap land because it's X equals 0. Wait, no, that's not true because I can't cast it, right? I need the Biblioplex. I would have had double black. We're still working on it, Nino. It's a little promising. But, you know, when you go up against the best deck in the format, it's like, you know, makes you even question why you play Magic in the first place. I really feel like exiling the graveyard now because it's so close. They can play Eddymer Crab at any point. I mean, I do have Bitter Triumph, though. Dude, it's just unbelievable how powerful this enchantment is, man. Like, they just... Even if I exile the graveyard, they just fill it up again, and then they use the other one and get something back. It's just ridiculous. Might need to shock this in. Yeah, you think take the graveyard? That's what I'm thinking too. Like, I think I should just do it on this turn. So I think I should take it. And I kind of want to Wistfulness away one of these talents. Because I don't know if waiting around with the Wistfulness is even worth it. But I could... I guess if I take the graveyard, then leveling up the talent doesn't do anything. Until it gets to level 3, and then I can Wistfulness it. So maybe it's better to shock this in and just consult. But I'm going to go down in life. I'm going to pay the life. I want to consult. Spell Pierce. Or Spell Snare. Whatever. Alright, well now I can full cast Wistfulness, but this guy's got Menace. And do I really want to, like, discard my Cottage? Probably not. I mean, I guess I can just discard the Swamp. if they level up talent to go get negates, then I need to decide if I'm going to get rid of the talent that's not leveled up or the one that is leveled up. Because the one that's not leveled up, they can get something else from the graveyard, but the one that is leveled up can get to level 3. Alright, well, I'm going to kill this guy to play around either protection or any other nonsense. That's ridiculous. Ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Yeah. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely, it's egregious. Disgusting. Okay, that's good. Should probably keep the cornucopia, but then I can't cast Urgent Necropsy. But I would like to gain the life. I don't think I have that luxury. I gotta discard the cornucopia. Kill this talent, kill one of the otters. Yep. Hopefully I can block with this wistfulness. Oh, they're just gonna kill me. They're gonna play a million. Yeah, yeah. It's over. Whatever. Right. Congratulations, buddy. Really makes you question why you even play Magic. Nope. Sure. Oh, I forgot to put the other Surveil land in. Rakdos discard. Or Grixis discard. Alright. Probably gonna lose this game too. Can't even shoot the Mako because it's a freaking outlaw. Alright, Ruben, you take care, buddy. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. Moon Shadow, yeah, no, just ridiculous. Okay, I should probably play the untapped land. There is a potential I can curse next turn and actually kill them both, even without the cornucopia in play. But it's -2, -2. See what happens here. Curse of Light Shatter. Or that. I should be able to kill the fear of missing out and then wipe the board. Or I guess I'll just Bitter Triumph the Moon Shadow, I mean. I kind of want to play the Cornucopia instead. Don't need that one. I think I will Bitter Triumph the Moon Shadow. Maybe I'll discard a land and then play the Cornucopia. Because I can actually Wither and Curse when I kind of want them to play more creatures is the thing before I curse. Because with Cornucopia, it doesn't matter how big they get. Okay. Damn. What do I do? Why'd they shock that in? Do they have another Mako? No, they just bin 2 of them. Do they have another Moon Shadow? I'm gonna Bitter Triumph that Moon Shadow, and then I might just Wither and Curse just to kill the Mako. Okay, unfortunately, maybe I'll wait because this guy's probably going to return something from the graveyard and then Withering Curse. So maybe just play Cornucopia this turn and then let them do whatever and wipe the board. It's not looking great though. This is like pretty horrendous. Maybe it would have been better to, instead of killing that fear, to just play the Withering Curse and then just leave the fear on the field. I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea what that guy does or what to do, so. Doesn't look good. Let's play this land. Probably want to put it on blue. Shouldn't matter too much though. Probably want to put on blue. I got plenty of green, a couple blacks. They'll return something from the graveyard to the battlefield with that guy. But maybe I draw a Requiting Hex and then I can kill it and then I can kill him. Never mind. I mean, if they don't play a creature, they're going to play a creature. Yep. I did draw a Hex, but unfortunately this guy is too big. Alright, well. Attack. Kill this guy unless they block. Get rid of... This is mana value 3 or less. Kind of want to get rid of this guy. The Hex kills everything else. So. Okay. Now they might minus him again and get him back. Never mind. Yeah, Robot Road just wins on the game. I'm gonna lose. Level this up. Attack. Double discard. 1 billion damage. I gain 3 life. It's irrelevant. Enough of that. Okay, the rest is useless. It helps them. Tactics is not bad necessarily. The end is pretty good. Take that raw guy. Urgent Necropsy is not bad. Deadly Cover-Up's good. Withering Curse is pretty good. Deceit. Deceit is actually questionable because it kind of helps them. Betrayal is pretty good. And I think a Spell Snare. They have a lot of 2-mana spells. And maybe the Annul, because they have Fear of Missing Out and Cruel But Rude. Okay, this actually doesn't look too bad. Quandrix is good. Counter a spell or destroy a Cruel But Rude. Cool But Rude. This actually doesn't look too bad. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. Tactics is pretty good, but this should be enough. We got this for Cool But Rude, this for Cool But Rude, Cool But Rude, Cool But Rude. It's actually looking pretty nice. Yeah, I'll give it a try. Not too bad, actually. Weird that the seat's actually bad in this matchup, but it is, because you can make them discard and it helps them out. This hand sucks. But it's like, if I mulligan, am I going to get a better 6? I don't think so. Pillage. chalk this land in, play Pillage, play Cornucopia, try to come back, because I'm going to be down to like 5 life by the time I get to do anything. Pillage is actually nice in this scenario, though. Gonna help me. What do you have, bro? Spells? You got a counter spell? Just use it. Alright. At least that's gone. It's not too bad, though, because I didn't really need to find anything with that. It's just I didn't have another play. Cool but rude. Sure. Okay, I can probably afford to play this Cornucopia, though. Maybe they have another counterspell. Yeah, that's actually not too bad. I play Bargain, I gain 3 life. I also play this Cornucopia. Alright, well, it's irrelevant. I'm just dead. I'm just dead. This thing gets huge. I need a board wipe right now. They have Oculus, that's it. It's over. They play the Raw, they get the Oculus. I can't even get rid of the Oculus because there's 2 of them. Okay, Shoot the Sheriff is relevant. Play Cornucopia, play Shoot the Sheriff. Then play Bargain, gain some life back. The only issue is that Shoot does not kill the Mako. Well, let's see what they do. I'm probably just dead. Not looking good. I think that guy is worse than Tursa because he attacks and they draw and discard and pump the Mako. Well, actually, if I don't block Tursa right now, I'm gonna die anyway. I mean, if I don't kill her. I'm gonna gain some life, though. It might be better to kill that guy. I gain 2 life, and then I gain 6 life. So I'm actually up to 21 right now. Can probably bargain on my turn. Probably bargain on my turn. Back up to 14. Oh, Strategic Betrayal is good. Take Betrayal, take Consults. Strategic Betrayal is good. It's tempting to just consult on their turn, though. Because I'll gain some more life. Then I have Strategic Betrayal. I gain some more life. Because they're just going to choose probably Tursa right now. Instead of the Mako. But I do have Spell Snare available. So I cast Consult the Star Charts. I go up to 16, down to 9. So it would really be down to 7, up to 9. Then I cast this. Maybe I cast this. But if they play a spell that I want to counter, then the holding Spell Snare is bad, or holding the Consult is bad, I mean. So they'll get rid of Tursa. Because with their graveyard gone, she doesn't do anything. And now we'll see if they play something that I can counter. They did not. Not looking good. Yep. Not good. Yep. So now I kill the Mako and then they play a Riddler and then they win the game because I'm all out of removal spells. I don't know why they're looking in my graveyard. It's irrelevant. Okay, can I actually kill this guy? So Bossing Say comes in tapped, but I can actually attack with Cottage, sack the food. Holding on to nothing. All right, well, I lose the game. Oh well. Yep. Yeah. Just win the game already. I got nothing. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just a bad player. I've lost like crazy today, and I've tried a million decks, so... They discard something, the Mako becomes a 10-10, or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I want to put in that Surveil land. I might need like one more green land in here. Could also maybe play one more passage. Okay, let's take out a Verge. And let's put in the sewers. Because the Surveil lands are good for Bossing Say. Because then when they re-enter, you get to Surveil again. And maybe I play... Maybe I play another Simic land. Like, I could drop a passage and just play another Verge. Might not be too bad. Damn, negative win rate with this deck, too. Every deck I've tried today has won. I think I've won only like 2 matches today. Oh, man. Okay, this is not bad. It's one of my better opening hands. Well, they're playing Control or Is It or something, so I guess I'm just dead. Start with Bossing Say. Yeah. Just got Control. Well, Bossing Say is the MVP against Jeskai Control, so it's not hopeless. It's not hopeless. Four color control, sure. Okay, so now I can play the Cornucopia because they're tapped out. Deadly cover-up's not irrelevant. I might be able to take some things from their graveyard. Now Bossing Say can start doing Bossing Say things. Okay, so I should actually Wistfulness here to get rid of that, and maybe Deceit. So Wistfulness to get rid of the loots, and then Deceit to take something from their hands. I actually don't need to shock this in. Just go like this, go like this, Wistfulness, take that thing away, and then play Deceit. Yeah, Resolve, and then black, black, Deceit, take something not too bad. Okay. I might just want to take one of those consults. It's tempting to take a counterspell though, but counterspells won't do anything against Bossing Say. This thing does, but I don't know how much it really matters. The land comes back anyway. I think taking a consult is worth it. It could also just be this though, because then they consult on their turn and I start them on a clock. Because I can, like if one land, the land won't survive if I play this, but if the land does survive, then it becomes a 4/4. That's harder for them to remove. It doesn't die to Lightning Helix. Maybe it is this actually. It's a little weird, but I think that's not too bad. Give them their consults. They shock that in? Just to get a loot down? Really? I mean, I can deadly cover up right now and take something. I can take their stock ups. No, because they have negate available. That's right. They have negate available. Not normalized, but they have negate. Okay. Okay. So I think I will just Bossing Say though. I need to shock this in and make it blue. So now oh no, I didn't need to shock that in because I could have used the Cornucopia. They might consult. They might consult because they want to find something. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I didn't need to shock that in. I also could have played this Bossing Say. Holding on by a thread per usual. Doesn't matter if it's prowess, control. Today's just been one of those days. Might not be bad though. They need an answer for this land. So they could find a Jeskai Rev. I can actually find a Wistfulness and get rid of the other loot. Wow. So I can actually play this and get around Normalize. But if they have Jeskai Rev, they probably just have Jeskai Rev and I just lose the game. Gotta try, though. I'll just attack first. I'm gonna lose the game to Jeskai Revelation. There's nothing I can do about it. Here it comes. Game over. Yep. Just cast it already. Oh. I mean, I'm gonna add the mana. They're gonna normalize me or something? What is going on right now? I'm so confused. They're gonna normalize me, right? But if I pay this, then I can pay the mana. Oh, I don't even have to tap the lands. I guess, in theory, it's better to add black. Do. Okay. So I think what I'll do is shoot this guy, they negate it, and then I can deadly cover up. What did they had to have gotten a Jeskai Rev from their sideboard. Okay, they didn't take the bait. Oh, duress. Well, now they're going to negate that, right? I guess I can bait the duress with, or I can bait the counterspell with deadly cover up. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do that. Because they found something with that Northwind Avatar that they want. So do I take Inevitable Defeat? Probably not. Probably not the Northwind because they only play one of those cards. And maybe the stock ups instead of the consults because they've used 2 consults already. I'm not sure if they're going to take the bait. Maybe they have Lightning Helix and they want to Lightning Helix my land and then I can duress. I'll try to see if they take the bait. They didn't. All right, well, I'm going to see what's in their hands. Oh, it's a robbery. I mean, do I duress to make them counterspell now? Maybe. Not looking good. So I guess that's the tech with the 4-color control, is to get a robbery from your sideboard. That's something I was not doing when I was playing 4-color control. I just get, okay, so they found 2 lands on top of my deck. That's actually not too bad. Because they played that Verge and that Overgrown Tomb. Are you serious? Now I gain life and they don't gain life. The problem is the negate. I'll never be able to cast this. That's fine. Gives me a land. Probably get blue here. Could be black though. Well, no, the Watery Grave's coming back. And I have 3 blacks, 3 blues. It's probably fine. All right. Yes, Guy Revan, kill me. Oh, I forgot that it does that. The Biblioplex becomes a creature. Interesting. They're just doing that to draw cards. I guess I should just try to race them with the Bossing Say. But they do have an Anchorage. Alternatively, it's like try to Bitter Triumph this, they counter it, then Consult. Oh, but they counter my Consult too, because they have Normalize and Negate. Okay. Yeah. Just pass the turn. I'll probably play this land. I was thinking maybe I could save it to discard with Bitter Triumph, but oh, I actually could have attacked there, because if they tried to block, I could kill it. But maybe it's better to kill this. Gonna get Jeskai Rev with this. Yeah. I do want to make them use their counter spells at this point. So like I could try to counter this and then they counter it in response. Because I'm not going to be able to counter the Jeskai Rev. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, at least this taps them out. And then I can consult. Oh no, it doesn't. It doesn't tap them out. Okay. Probably still worth consulting though. Wait, what? I did that wrong. Damn it. I tapped wrong. Three steps doesn't work because they have normalize. I mean, I guess that's all I can do though, right? I could try like double 3 steps. See if they let me untap. Oh, but now I can't counter anything. Well, if I don't attack, then I can. Well, I guess they're probably going to Jeskai Rev on their turn. Because obviously it's like I can, you know, level this up and then attack. Okay, sure. I don't think they're going to let me untap. Oh, no, I don't think they are. I'm going to Jeskai Rev right now. Yeah. So then I wouldn't be able to stop it anyway because they would have normalize up, but... Okay. Daily cover up, collect evidence, take all their Jeskai Revs. I need to tap much more carefully than that. Okay. Let this happen. Because they added a red, so they can't normalize and negate. So let that happen. Let them cast negate, and then I'll counter it. Yeah, so now they can't normalize. Trigger, 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 counter. Unless they have another negate. Wait, what? Oh, the Biblioplex was untapped. Okay. Oh well, I tried. I lose. I'm just a bad player. All right, that's enough. That's enough. You win, you win, you win. Actually, I kind of like playing the heritage here to get rid of the loot. It's not bad. Spell snare. Don't need essence scatter though. Spell snare, negate, 3 steps. Heritage is good. Duress is great. Kind of like keeping 1 hex for the anchorage. You could play an urgent necropsy. Won the last game against 4-color control. Gonna lose this one. Somehow I became retarded between the last one and this one, and now I don't know how to play Magic anymore. Okay, this isn't bad, but not having blue for consult is very awkward. But I can buy time. Can actually bossing save first because I'll be able to duress on turn 2. They won't have normalize available. Okay, I found blue. Okay, take the critique. They have a bunch of lands. Play the next bossing say. Probably play Cornucopia. Try to. I think I'd rather consult. I'll just consult instead of activating the land and letting them use Lightning Helix on it. They counter my consult, so be it. They've drawn a lot of cards at this point because I didn't do anything, so. Alright, counter it. Yep. 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 I guess I could have waited to try to hit one more land, but... Okay, cottage is not bad. Embossing, say, on the cottage. Just another loss. Just another loss today. Got no chance of winning this game. They're 1 mana away from Jeskai Revelation. Gonna lose the game. Gonna lose this game. Gonna lose the game. Just a bossing, say, in a dream. Guess I could try to play the second cornucopia. All right. Sure. Sure. Guess I can kill both the monks. Play cornucopia, play the cottage. Just kill both monks, probably. Tempting to only kill like one, though, because a Northwind Avatar is pretty bad. Might want to save a Shoot the Sheriff for it. Do I have the mana to do all this? I actually do, but I need to tap the cottage to cast the Hex. Hex isn't so bad. Maybe I will do it like that. Gonna lose the game. My opponent's got 6 cards and multiple Jeskai Revelations, and now they're gonna cast Northwind Avatar and then play Outrageous Robbery. I got no answers, I got no plays, I got no nothing. Got no nothing. Bossing say in a dream. There's just no way I can win this game, man. No attack is interesting. I think I'm gonna bossing say on the other cottage because they might have found a removal spell from my deck. Beat, robbery. Okay, it's unlikely they have a counter spell right now. Yeah, because I don't play that many counter spells. Bossing say. Okay, the cornucopia is really good for them because they have a lot of multicolored spells. And it pills the bog. Yeah, those were good finds for them. Just go get a Jeskai Rev. They're basically looking at their whole deck. Although it's not too bad if they get a Jeskai Rev. Not out of the game yet. That was a risky choice to take that instead of the... You must have found a Jeskai Revelation. Why would you take the capstone instead of the Revelation? It makes no sense. Just do the full deceit cost here. I can't. I don't have double blue. Damn it. I wanted to return this to my hand. Damn, that sucks. Just black then. Just lands. The loot might not matter. Just have a bunch of lands and one unknown card. Oh yeah, they do have the monastery, that's right. They just hit another land. Oh, negate was a great find. So let's tap like this. And I guess this. Well, let's tap better than that. Because we can leave the overgrown tomb. Tap this. Tap this. Tap this. Tap this. Hit this. And attack. Insult. Guess flash freeze. Well, it could have been the other one with the same plus row, but... Okay. Sure. Sure. Hopefully this negates hits. It does not. Okay. Fair enough. Another stock up. Yeah, I had zero chance of winning this game, man. Just outrageous robbery, take my deck and then pillage the bog and get a capstone and then hit everything that they need. Discard the hand size. Yeah, Resox's Bargain's not bad. I don't know about earthbending this cottage at this point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I won't be able to bargain. Sure. Interesting. I guess they had multiple disdainful strokes. I'd be very curious to see this player's list. Because I've pretty much never had multiple disdainful strokes in my sideboard for any control deck, but they clearly did. I just don't know how you make the room for it. I'll give them the satisfaction of killing me because they played so much better than I did. So I'll just give it to them. I mean, I don't know if that's... Maybe they don't want me to do that. Maybe they'd prefer if I just conceded, but I don't know. They're clearly the better player, so I'll just let them kill me. Yep. Seems like they have another just coming out. Yeah, they do. Okay, so I'll crack one of these in response. I guess I'll crack 2 of them in response. Got no cards in my end. Basically drawing their entire deck. I think that kills me, right? One more spell. Outplayed. Yeah. Down we go. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. A lot of losses today. Nothing worked. Nothing worked. None of these blank decks. Not the Sultai control. But honestly, I'll show you guys the lists because I think that some of these lists are actually good. I'm just not a good player. Like, that's why I'm losing so much. I don't think it's the decks. I think it's me. So here are the lists. In case you guys want a screenshot. I don't have the list posted anywhere, obviously, but try to organize these a little bit better so they make a little bit more sense. Cornucopia, bargain. You want to put, I think that some of these lists are good. So I don't know how much more I'm really going to play. It's pretty embarrassing and pretty disappointing how badly I've been losing since this set came out. Especially since a lot of you guys have been helping me with these decks and it just hasn't been working. So I feel like I'm wasting everybody's time. And obviously, like, I can't make a video or anything because I have nothing of value to provide. So it makes me question, like, what am I even giving to the Magic community if I'm just constantly losing? So I don't know how much more I'm going to play. I don't know how much more content I'm really going to make. I am interested in Planar Standard, which I might try next week. Well, I've already played a little bit of Planar Standard, but trying these lists, like especially the Jeskai Blink, the Planar Standard version. But I don't know about Standard. I think I'm just not a good enough player anymore to play in this format. It's just too hard. And yeah, I mean, I just don't want to keep wasting everybody's time. You know, there's other content creators to watch that are better than me. And maybe I'll just start streaming some other games. I've been wanting to do that for a long time. My channel has always been an assortment of different games and of different content. But the only thing that I got any headway in was Magic. Because last year, things were different. I actually managed to play pretty well, and the standard meta wasn't quite as hard. And I had some videos that did well. So in the 11 years that I've been making content on the internet, Magic is like the only thing that gave me any progress to anything. But I just don't know anymore. I feel washed up. I feel like I can't keep up. I feel like I don't provide any value. So maybe I'll just try streaming some other games. Maybe do some Planar Standard. Maybe that format is better. But But either way, today was a bad day. It's been a bad day. It's been a bad week. Had a couple good games. Appreciate the help with the deck building. Unfortunately, again, I'm just wasting you guys your time because you guys try to put in all this effort to help me and I just keep losing. So anyway, I'm going to end the stream there. Have a good night. Have a good day. Good morning, wherever you are. And I'll still be around. But I don't know when I'm going to stream again. I'm not sure when I'm going to next make my content. But I appreciate all of you who have been here, who have supported me up to this point.